Okay, ladies and gentlemen, today we will make Paladin hopefully great again. I guess, maybe not. Planning two different builds, Zeal and also our good old friend, our mercenary. We're gonna go for Subo so we actually see enemies, and we're here so we get the Bastion survival shenanigans. And we'll do a Clash and a Zeal Paladin. Maybe we're going to focus on like a one pit clear Paladin and one speed farm Paladin. So two possible things. Hopefully that works. I'm not sure what we're leveling with though. Leveling will be completely made up from the get-go, because I actually wanted to finally play a bit around with the Zealot skills, because I have completely ignored the Zealot skills so far as even existing, right? Like, who cares that Zealot skills are a thing? So let's see what we can do with that. Oh, Chippy, good to see you there. Twitch bug? Nah. Prodigy. OBS just crashed. So Twitch didn't bug. OBS just crashed. Okay, beginning with Tyrell. Come on, double hell tide. Let's go. That's what we're looking for. Before we start, though, in the double hell tide, we're obviously going to try to just kill the boss here with our basic skill now, right? Surely. Let's see about that. Chippy, thank you for the 32 beautiful months of support. Chippy, hope you're doing well. Greetings to all of you. So we weren't really planning on Paladin, but you know what my main problem was? I was so dead set into that the pit pushing build is not too hot, right? The Clash Paladin is... But you know what? I'm stupid. Then let's use the armory, make a pit pushing Paladin, but also make a non-pit pushing Paladin. I mean, where's the problem with that, right? Where's the problem to make two different Paladins and each having their purpose pretty much? That should be wholly possible, right? There shouldn't be an issue doing that. And I was so dead set on just hating on the one Paladin that I just didn't see like the possibilities, if that makes sense. So we're gonna do both beauties now today. Starting the day with like fighting the boss. Okay, I already like the actual core skill of Zeal, because look at the swing. Like the swing is like really big. Just kills things. I don't want to do level Hammerden because Hammerden is a bit boring. So we're rather like trying to mess around a bit with some other stuff here. Get a two-handed weapon for this, that's for sure. Erasmus, a very, very good morning to you, partner. Okay, uno, dos, tres. Then we're gonna pull all the basic skills into my thingy here. We're gonna get the 3 auras probably, because they're just a no-brainer to have, right? I mean, why wouldn't I have the 3 auras? And then we're gonna have a movement skill probably, right? Was the idea. So spending phase emanates. Yeah, this one was giving you attack, right? This one was giving you defense, and this one was giving you lasers around. I mean, ultimately, we want to have all the points here into Zeal. So strikes enemies with blinding speed, dealing damage, and then we have like follow-up strikes happening, right? So I kind of like the basic hype behind that. Wonder how quick leveling is going to go with the Tree of Whispers today, because we had like double Tree of Whispers. Oh, and we can start collecting roots early. Oh, Chad, we can start collecting corrupted roots early. What's the worst class build currently? Surprisingly, none. Overflow. I mean, ignoring the bugged builds. Okay, ignoring absolute bugged shit. Paladin is at 140. Warlock is at 150, but that's the bug build. So Warlock was at 140 before too. Spiritborn is like 145. Druid is sitting around 145 as well. So mostly like around 140. Druid would probably be the weakest to a degree. Rogue is obviously 150 right now. Sork is 150. You got Necro being around 1. Yeah, it's actually Necro is weaker than the others. And then we get like here, Barbarian Doom very fine as well. So ignoring the absolute bugged shit, it's actually surprisingly good. Like surprisingly evenly spread out, and I like that. When you can't really like, it's not balanced if everyone can do 150, if that makes sense, right? That's not balancing, as then everyone can just do it anyways, and that's kind of silly. So like the way it is right now set up, I feel like it's fairly good and balanced. I like it that way. Honestly, the Zeal skill looks so pretty rad. wonder, like, what the specializations can do here of that skill, how they're going to look. Are you mentally prepared for the PoE 2 grind? Dude, it's going to be different. I mean, we get to start with the PoE 2 preparations soon. Once we're like here out of Diablo videos. Weakens enemies. So if I weaken enemies with advance, okay, then I could have my Zealot skill. Double this bonus against weakened enemies. So haha. That's interesting. So we can weaken them, and then we can get a better bonus out of this as well. It sounds pretty good for me. Back to this time, Erasmus, you should wait because you might ruin your own experience since the Path of Exile update, so Path of Exile, the next big patch, will drastically revamp how things are being done. So every act, every level is going to get a leading mechanic. So in Diablo, we have obviously this open world, right? We can go wherever we want at any given point. But that's not the case in Path of Exile, right? In Path of Exile, you have to play through the campaign. So the big difference is... Oh, wait, let's level this up. Grants you and your allies 50 maximum resource. And we got... Whenever you are an ally injured... No, I'm going to go for this right now. I'll waltz it down. So there is going to be context clues on where to go in every area. So let's say you're in an area where you need to find a magical tree. Then there's going to be magical routes in the ground that you can actually follow that lead you to that POI. So you're actually getting active POI leading context clues. Like you're used from Elden Ring, where always follow the torches on the right side, right? And stuff like that, which is super cool in my eyes. I like that a lot. Because I'm a fan of using your brain to play games, you know? You're actually able to do that. Now with this being now a two-handed weapon, like every hit is doing so much damage. Jeez. Just slice and dice them, boys. Yeah, it's definitely not a one-handed weapon skill. It's a two-handed weapon skill. Okay, Mr. Sork showing off here for fireball explosions. Which class for the PoE 2 update? Oh, I can't tell you yet because I need to wait for the patch notes before making a conscious decision there. It's always like the patch notes, they just revamp things a lot. And as soon as I have more clues on that, we'll definitely be covering that too. You just started Druid, any build recommendations? So you want to level with Claw and Lightning Storm. You can turn Lightning Storm into an aura, and then your Claw will just restore your mana, and you just absolutely demolish everything. It's brilliant. This, you will then pivot into the Boulder build. That's my recommendation because it's really the most fun you'll have in quite a while. Especially as soon as you get like the old mountain set, things are insane. So what do we now use for a travel skill? I mean, I'm obviously want to have something to jump around with, so I'll have to use Falling Star, right? To at least have something going on here. Okay, level 10, we got Falling Star. We get this one here, so grants maximum life is 4 to 5. Casting advanced grants do unhindered. Oh, that's actually cool. So we can do unhindered, and then we can zoom through things. Right? Okay, we got unhindered. This one is now getting double the crit bonus when we're hitting things. And we need to pull more points out of this one again. What do we have? Gains more bonus from potency. Then we got more bonus from potency. Don't probably need that. Whole light deals increased damage. We need a chest. Mind giving Blizzard a ring and tell them they need to put core back above lightning. There was an update on the ticker in case you haven't seen it. They're currently aiming for an early week update that should fix this. So don't think they don't have this on their eyes. There is certainly going to very soon be a possible update to that problem. Okay. Don't worry, child. We got this. Lair keys. Lair keys you get by doing your war plans and going for the key symbol. That's usually the best way to get lair keys. You can also get lair keys from bottering. So just level up your mercenaries and keep leveling up your mercenaries, and that will also lead to lair keys. Best ways to truly get them. Zofia. I boosted to 70 with caches. That is an absolute valid option if you feel like doing it. But as always, please don't recommend that as the level mechanic, because, you know, some people actually like to level. I have never played Zeal, so I am pretty much having to do this here right now to actually understand what I'm doing, right? And playing Zeal without understanding any abilities would be the stupidest thing in the world. And I like to not do stupid things. Most of the time, right? So let's completely ignore all of these because we don't need a single one of them for what we're doing. And just keep leveling our core skill here further. Then we're not going to... Ooh. I want to say then we're not going to do Nightmare Dungeon, but this is like double bonus XP, and it would be stupid to not do that. So, yikes. But what we can do is, and this is very important, so we can now buy sigils. Okay, we're going to buy ourselves 15. And there's not a single one that is having a... Wow. I was like, hey, let's be like super smart, okay? And we're going to be totally getting like a Nightmare Dungeon, right? We're not. Whew, Lasai. That armor looks brilliant. I saw it in the store. The main reason we're playing Paladin is because I bought the skin and I wanted to flex it. I wish that wasn't the main reason. I'm sorry. It is what it is. I'm a victim of my spendings. But look at how interesting the Zeal skill is. How have I always ignored them? It's like super funny to watch them go off and just slash things, right? Once you have this stacked and then you go like zoom, 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 zoom. I can totally understand why people enjoy this. Visual pleasing. They like you slice and dice people. No wonder this is so fun to use. Especially if you're now crit maxing this. It's gonna be cool. I'm doing the full 360 Zeal, sir, because I don't have the unlock yet. I mean, I literally have like no variations here. So why am I not doing it? Because I don't have it. Simple. I have level 61. How do you make caches in order to create a new char and make it 70? Well, you finish a whisper with a tree of whispers by gaining favors at favor events. And that cache you're then going to keep and give to one of your new characters. The caches should be preferable in Torment 12, right? Then you're good to go. That's the whole shebang. Oh, we need another Nightmare Dungeon. Let's check if we got one. No, we didn't. Penitent Cairn. I don't remember Penitent Cairn ever having done that one, so let's see. I'm using your MOBA guide on PoE2. It says I'm going to use Jack Ground support, but I can't see anywhere in the build that endurance. So Sinin, if you're looking for supports that you can't see, you need to uncheck in Paladin Exile at the bottom left corner. There's show only recommended supports. That one you need to uncheck, and then you should be able to see more supports. Still the #1 mistake that people do. I'm not sure if that is in your case like happening, but you might also be using a guide from like 2 seasons ago that get updated since then. So I'm not entirely sure, like, you know, which problem we're facing here exactly.
Couldn't have made it without you.
I receive caches from other players. Nope. You can only use your own caches. Okay, we got this. So we got here Zeal extends. And now we get like the slice and dice behind us. That's kind of cool. Okay, I'm going, right? And then we get like this after image flickering. That's kind of cool. Well, you can't compare this to Hammered In, where the hammers are just flying around you, but that's not the point, right? Okay, so we get the Zeal now slicing around us. We could also have like Zeal cost maximum life and strikes around you in a circle. But I can't restore life, right? So if I would now do this one here, which is great, I would lose life and lose it using it. But I don't think I can afford doing that, right?
Help us get out of here.
Okay, where the fuck do I have to go? Okay, advanced rushes enemies granting favor for each stack. Ah, the endurance charges you get from being a bear, if I wasn't mistaken. It was actually explained in the guide how you get endurance charges, so...
Bless you.
Don't have it top of my head right now, because, well, but it's been a while since we did that build. So can I really afford losing this life consistently? I mean, the damage is obviously nice. But how would we heal back now? Does my Holy Light R heal me? Good question. Does this one heal you? Or does this one heal you? I mean, so far it's manageable from a cost standpoint, but we gotta like... look into this. Obviously, striking people in a circle is always better than not. Hey, this is pretty nifty. Just one hit everything, right? I don't know how well this works against a boss. What level are you at? Ah, currently level 15, very early, nothing special. Yeah, I mean the damage is pretty. Like that. Well, I guess I'll just play it and we'll just drain life and we'll just have to find out what to do about it down the line. That's the best way to look at it right now. I mean, obviously, Undying aspect will help. If I could now just put that on my boots randomly, then everything is kind of solved. We didn't, well, there are easy ways to heal back, multiple, probably with like different strategies down the line. The easiest one, at least for leveling, is just put Undying on your boots and then you're good to go, because you're gonna keep a pair of boots with movement speed anyways, right? So you're gonna keep one that moves you forward, and then with the Undying on your boots, you're just like, you know, set. Probably the easiest way forward. We get this one here. Killing vulnerable enemies does increase damage. So if I now have Falling Star, make enemies vulnerable, and then killing vulnerable enemies, then we get this in the back, right? We get the variations here. Jesus. Okay, what do we have? Passive increase critical strike damage for you and your allies. Critical strikes trigger Phanasm passives. Yes. Or we could go for Rite of Humility, because that will trigger the passives as well. I mean, the thing is, like, critical strikes, we do have a better critical strike against weakened enemies. So if we weaken enemies with that, it's going to happen. This one, increase your damage by 4 whenever you gain Resolve. I mean, that is easy if we actually have the thingy give me Resolve, right? I mean, what other could give me Resolve currently? But we'll do a lot of Resolve shenanigans down the line, by the way. Ah, yeah, we could have this one, right? So we would have this gain us Resolve, and then we just get bonus damage from Resolve. Yeah, that's actually really smart. And this one would fortify you, and this is important because if you fortify with the active of this one, then we would be able to heal ourselves, because that's like fortify is healing, right? So the more I fortify, the more I heal, and that's quite sufficient. What's the most fun and broken build you've played so far? The Sork. I mean, the Sork is undeniable the most broken shit this season. With the perma teleports, with how easy it was to put together, with how easy it was to gain power. I mean, I literally didn't even put efforts in to get strong, and I get strong, right? That's the crazy part. When you don't try, but you're still getting like such a massive improvement in everything that is like, it's just like stupid. For a 60-degree hit. Choom, choom, choom. One hit, get a resolve stack. Bonus damage, get a resolve stack, get a resolve stack. The damage the axe does is like beautiful. Problem is that fanatism like has to stack like every single time again, so I can see that like you need to hit like multiple times to really get the most out of this. And so far, the Undying is only like a stopgap measure, because you got to consider that Undying set like 3% life per cast, but Zeal is like 10% life lost per cast. So obviously we're losing more than we're gaining. We're getting there. Could technically work with Castle already too. We just have Castle increase our... See, now we are fully fortified, so even if I lose life through the resolve casting, do you see how fast I heal up? So pretty much I use my ability, right? But due to having the fortify, it doesn't matter, because we're like then fortify healing back up. And that's currently like the easiest way probably to do the heal. Just use the active of your light once, get it back up, then use the active of the light again. Right here, I'm going to use it once, so I'm, again, massively fortified, and so on. Paladin seems pretty broken. I mean, it's all about resolve stacking no matter what you play, because currently the Castle ulti gives you 4% more damage per stack of resolve, and you can have 50 stacks of resolve, so that is a lot of possible damage to be gained, right? Luckily, that Castle ulti then works on everything, so no matter what skill I go for, I can just stack it up, right? That's important. Oh, invasion. So I'm fully fortified again, and whoop, we're just hitting and returning. Okay, this works pretty simple so far. I like it. Yeah, you get a happy hop in the chat. KO, good to see you there. Hope your exploits are continuing and you're enjoying yourself. Haven't hit a wall yet. Sork should be able to lift something up with magic and slam it down. That would be cool. But unlikely to see thematic fitting things. We're almost done with this here. I'm Torment 5, nearly 6. Love to hear that, KO. You're like a great benchmark for the casual player, and that's not meant as an insult. It's just like nice to see your progress and like how you know, normal it's going, instead of just I jump from like there to there in like one night, because, you know, you're just learning step by step, and that's good to see, you know? The intended Diablo experience, pretty much. It's often forgotten by the people that know a lot. I mean, just today I posted a video about a new strategy to do something, and someone commented, the Chinese did this already 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, sir, not everyone spends their time permanently online to watch the Chinese do something 2 weeks ago, right? I am sorry, brother, that we weren't aware that the Chinese did that 2 weeks ago. My grandest apologies. The West has always laid the Chinese definitely find more exploits and methods and farms and whatsoever. I mean, most of the things that get found out in the West is over from the Chinese, and that's just a fact and a half, right? That's why a lot of the successful Western creators actually paired up with the Chinese for that knowledge. Simple as cake. It'd be stupid to not do that. Okay, we get Zenith. Summon a divine sword that cleaves the battlefield for casting Zenith again, cuts through the battlefield, damage and knocks down enemies. Kind of don't want to have this right now. I just want to like, I don't see like how we would use this. Had a 25-second cooldown. Damn. I kind of want to use it, but I have to like kill an aura for that. I have to kill our basic skill down the line probably. Think about it. What we can do with that. Collection of chaos, sure. Maul. And we got Nightmare Dungeon. Helltide, Nightmare Dungeon. Look at me already being here at Helltide number 1, so we can get the Hellworm here and better. Actually, probably the best one first is actually the Reds, if I think about it, because the actual Hellworm here, what he spews out, only if you get maggots is actually useful. But the rats, for example, so the rats here, they appear always. Like the amount of rats is crazy, and it's just like bonus enemies that you slay in the Helltide. So probably the best to go for. We get an oath finally too that we can work with. So what we have, like, what does the Zenith Oath do? Zealot here. Casting Zeal skill grants fervor for 2 seconds. Critical striking with these skills echoes the attack additional damage, repeating each stack of fervor. Well, maximum fervor, additional fortify of your life. So we need fervor, right? That should be easy to get done. I mean, we get like, what do we have here? So we got fervor. So this one will give us fervor when we attack. And we need critical strike essentially to get more fervor, right? So it means we have to like have the fanatism aura stacked up as fast as possible. And also many levels into it. That makes sense. This one is obviously for crit. This one is additional 2 strikes. And that one, whenever you lose life, deal damage in critical strike chance, right? And so weaken enemies. We could probably make it just give us critical strike chance, but should be fine. We use it in between. Just have to work with this one here down the line. We can get rid of our basic skill. I'm not sure. I don't think I can get rid of the basic skill right now. Right? Completely. My goal is to max out Inferno. Honestly, most of the time 5 is enough. But I tried, I yesterday went from like 2 to 4 in like an hour. So that was really quick. And I think I went from 2 to 5 in like 2 hours. So if you're really focused on one activity, it goes surprisingly quick to actually max it out, right? It's not that harsh. When it crits, chat. See, there's the rats already, just demonic rats appearing, and that they just always bring a lot of cinder. So that's like the good thing about the demonic rats, I kind of feel like. Swing, 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 banana phone, swing, swung, swing, swung, banana phone. Honestly, this skill is like really no-brainer, just absolutely mashing everything into pieces. It's kind of fun to use. But I can totally see why people are just not interested in using like any others, because like getting these fervor stacks kind of cool. Especially with a two-handed weapon, it's just like ploing, ploing, ploing. Rats again. See how good rats are in comparison to hellworms? Because how many times do we have rats already? And how many times do we have hellworms? The answer is yes, right? Am I even using, like... Am I even using, my basic skill? Wait, it does cost only... Wait. It only costs health, right? Yeah. Oh, I forgot it's complete. It's only health cost. So I can actually go for Zenith. So we can use it. Interesting. Ooh. So what you're saying is I need weakened enemies at any given point now. Huh. So... If Zeal weakens enemies... No, Zeal wouldn't weaken enemies. We would have to weaken enemies over... I mean, the aura will weaken them active. This will weaken them, right? And Zealous? Well, Zealous can reduce its own cooldown by weakening enemies? That's bullshit. I like that skill. So I can really forget the fact here that this is like going to only get health costs, right? But the fact that it only get health cost means that it actually doesn't have not health cost anymore. I'm not sure why that took so long to register in my brain, but it took, chat. I'm sorry. We actually don't really have to care about resource. Interesting. And then we get a nuke skill on top, which is kind of cool. Interesting. And also critting fortifies us, which is interesting times 2 on top. Right? It's sad if I crit, I fortify. I like using Holy Bolt and Blessed Shield more. Might try Zeal next season. Yeah, I didn't want to do Holy Bolt and Blessed Shield because I've already had done that one, right? You can only do it that many times. But look at the fun of just hitting everyone and just killing them with one swing of your shit. I guess Life on Hit would be useful on this build. I mean, Fortify is probably going to be the most useful. But Life on Hit wouldn't hurt. If I now weaken enemies with my aura here, Chad, boom, and then I kill them, cooldown reduction. There's probably a way how to permanently use this skill, right? I mean, it would be silly if there was no way how to permanently use that skill. The build seems way more fun with a shield than I went with. Ah, you know the rules. KO, you know the rules. If it ain't fun, we ain't doing it. Help, I back you. What if it's a trap? As long as we're fortified, we're good. As long as we're critting, we're good. I guess I wouldn't do this in a harder difficulty, because if you do this in a harder difficulty, then you're just going to take more swing swangs per opponent, right? And that's going to just make everything more convoluted. Full fortify again in many opponents, and on we go. Very straightforward, good loop. I tried Emberden from the start, spoiler alert, I got wrecked. Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you go in things without like a single skill, it can be painful. But that's just like currently the experience in general. I find it like a bit annoying that we just have to go into things without like anything. So I think that's a mistake. Oh, hello, Mr. Dragon, or whatever you are. Oh, it's the Sea Abomination. This one reminds me so heavily of No Rest for the Wicked. If you played it, like you instantly see the resemblance in design. You instantly know what I'm seeing here. New blade, you say? So this build, we also won the, like one of the rather fast swinging 200 weapons, right? That would probably help. Oh, 2 more nightmare dungeons. That's amazing. My merc has cash. Okay, we had Zenith now here. If it's weakening, it's giving us cooldown. And then Zenith is now a mobility skill that dashes to enemies. Unleashes your wrath, dealing damage, and can be cast indefinitely for 4 seconds before starting its cooldown. Instead of knocking down enemies, Zenith's second strike extends the duration by 1 second. Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean, Chan? I can spam it indefinitely. What are you trying to tell me here? Just go like, wow, wow, wow. Show me the money. I wonder though, like if the cooldown reduction is the cooldown reduction, right? Would it be better to just, again, have the cooldown reduction? I can just keep spamming it, I see. And the cooldown starts. It's a 20. Okay, so the problem is that the cooldown reduction wouldn't here work, right? Because it applies weakened, and then when you kill weakened enemies with NS, reduce cooldown. So I guess it would be better off using it as a mobility skill, so I can just jump forward. I reckon. Okay, that cooldown reduction doesn't seem to work. Or I'm just blind, right? But I guess if it's a mobility skill, you can reduce it with mobility cooldown reduction, right? So that's something to take in mind. Because mobility skills profit from mobility skill stuff. Let's see, like it weakens them, and it should reduce the cooldown, but it doesn't reduce the cooldown. That's a bit weird. Which means the actual weakening of Zenith itself is useless. As it seems. Each character builds his own war table. Yes, each character builds his own war table, which is the biggest complaint, and it's a legit complaint. So it's nothing to just brush off and be like, oh, la, 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 la. No, it's a legit complaint. I mean, for me, as someone who's rather perseverant and who likes to play this game a lot, it's fine. But if I was now like a random, like, you know, I just started playing Diablo, and oh, I had a lot of fun with this build, but I saw this other cool build that I would really like to try out now. Yeah, what then? What then? Then you're kind of stuck with the shit that you've been doing, right? Because you can't really properly farm things, because you're just waiting now for leveling up your war plants again. And then that's kind of like a big Okay, this is cool, right? Being able to spam this away, it's kind of nice. Who plays hammers when he has access to this, Chad? Yeah, I don't think it will like change this season, that war tables will become shareable this season, but I think we can expect it to be something to be shareable next season. Actually, I still have to make this do the weakening, because if I do this have the weakening, then I am going to reset the cooldown. No, it was vulnerable enemies, right? Shit. The weakened enemies. Cooldown reduction. Yeah, you have 75 hours in most war table level 5. I mean, I have most of them level 4 because obviously I have multiple characters. So I have no one that has like the maxed out war tables. Luckily at 4, you get the most benefits, to be honest. So 4 is kind of like what you want to have. Where it makes the most sense. Do I need the DLC for the main story for D4? No. If you just want to play the main story of D4, you don't need the DLC. However, the main story of D4 ends at some point, and then you need the DLC to continue the story, and then you need the next DLC to continue the story again. Right? If you only want, like, the main story, yeah, but then, you know, when the main story is over, it continues, but in the DLC. Do mythic charms exist? Yeah, but they're useless. I mean, there's such no reason to go for a mythic charm. I guess apart from the grandfather mythic charm, that's probably the only good one. All the others are covered by other charms easier and better. I'm completely honest with you. But they are extremely rare, so you either will find them because you're extremely lucky, or you're going to... I'll just never see them. Again, not something to make a build about, right? Mythic charms are just a cool thing to have in the game as like some bonus for the top end player. But do you need them? No. I mean, that's the thing. You can like absolutely tear up Torment 12 and even Uber Mephisto without a mythic seal charm whatsoever. Only that these items will make it easier, right? To do so. But there's no scenario where you actually require them. Kind of like cool what I found. I mean, it's a bit the same with all the gem strength and so on items. So do you need gem strength on items to actually reach Torment 12? No, absolutely not. Will it make your character vastly stronger? Absolutely yes. So it's kind of like good to find. But again, it is in no means required to reach a certain level of something. It will just always be like a super boost, especially if you then want to go for like tower grind, pit grind, whatever. I mean, if you want to push the pit, you definitely need it, right? Echoing Hatred is extremely rare. Yeah, the best way to get Echoing Hatred seems to have been the Undercity.
You have strength. I wonder, are your fangs as sharp as mine?
Ba 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 ba. Okay, what do we level up now next? Do we make our Zenith stronger so it hits harder? Or do we make like our bonus crit chance stronger? I guess I'm just going to make the Zenith here stronger to just slay harder with it. We just need more weakening of enemies. I wonder if I find like a way to permanently weaken enemies. That's going to be something interesting, right? Pass out to your build. Yeah, it's going to take a whiffy to get to that point, right? Where we have a build. What can we, by the way, enchant on a weapon to speed things up the way? Is there something offensive-wise? I mean, probably accelerating aspect and just like be able to hit faster, right? It's actually it's a fancy idea. You go for. You obviously want to have a movement speed aspect on your boots. What movement speed wise do we have to go faster? Knockback pulled, healing potions ground, increased movement speed, taking damage from close enemies, losing resolve, hindered, ghost walker. Critical strikes. I mean, I always do crit strikes. Or we're trying to just like be quicker through things, right? You can weaken enemies with a Decrepify rune. Ooh, that's a good idea. You can go for cast ultimate, and then when you cast ultimate, you weaken enemies, Mr. Bacon. Not a bad idea. I like that. Is it unique for weakening enemies? Yeah, I don't know anything about the possible Paladin unique, so bear with me on that regard, right? I don't know what I could get there, see there, could not get there, could not see there. So that's obviously something to keep in mind, that I just have like no experience with this. Ah, look at this. Wah, 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 wah. Covering through like a hot knife through butter. Out of my way. Wow, wow. I like the life. You know what we could put on the tuna weapon? Edge Masters aspect, guys. Because like when I have full resource, I do full damage, right? And we need to definitely weaken enemies more. You know, you have one. I've been also watching a YouTube channel. Well, we do have a Twitch channel, but we also stream on Twitch as we stream on YouTube everywhere, my friend. So it's like pretty much down to you where you want to watch. I don't really like always like here, join my Twitch, join my, like we have the life up wherever you feel like it. And the advantage of Twitch is obviously that we still have Twitch Prime over there. Have you heard of our Lord and Savior Twitch Prime? Which is probably Twitch's last redeeming feature for creators. Playing without the Undying aspect definitely makes me more squishy. I mean, surprise, who would have guessed, right? Just walk in. Laser him, full fortify. The boss. Dude. Swing, 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 swing. Destroyed. Very good, chat. I need a better two-handed weapon to make up for this, so I can like swing, 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 swing better. Ryan? Well, we have the accelerating aspect. We have the critical. Undying definitely helped, I gotta say. I heard Paladin can't be made good. I heard it doesn't compete with the other classes. That's wrong. Paladin does actually clear pit 140, which is insane. Considering that obviously other classes do 150, but 150 is currently overtuned. There's no questions asked about that. While the ones that also did 150 are often bugged versions of classes, so Paladin can most certainly compete. Here, Zealot skills have a chance to heal you. Huh. That's a good one, right?
Step up to my anvil.
So we get like Zealot skills. But it's like Zealot skills have a chance to heal you. The advantage with the Zealot. Right here, Zealot. But it's utility aspect, right? Yeah, it's a utility aspect. Here, Lord's Blood. The thing is, it's a lucky hit chance, so it can trigger multiple times. So whilst the Undying aspect can only trigger once per skill cast, right? Because Undying is oh god, this is Infernal Horse. I want to avoid Infernal Horse. So it's like once per skill cast, and then if you have the... you have the lucky hit chance, it could be multiple times. Would you ever make a tutorial for hardcore? No. I don't play enough hardcore to claim any authority over it, right? So I just don't do hardcore. If I was doing more hardcore and had like a lot of experience with it, sure, I wouldn't mind giving you any kind of tutorial, but I just simply don't. And therefore I'm a fraud if I would actually start talking about hardcore as if I have any clue, right? And I like to make every now and then a hardcore playthrough because it's just kind of fun to every now and then muck around with it. But that is clearly just a hobby of mine, not a expertise. And I tend to only talk about things I actually know shit about. Or enough shit about to not sound like a bumbling fool. And then still sound like a bumbling fool, right? The worst part. I mean, this is like my single-handedly my favorite ability now. So we're gonna just find a way to have that cooldown low. And we're good. Need to read through Zealot again here. So this was when casting Zealot grants fervor for seconds. Critical strike with skills echoes the attack for additional. It's like a fervor. So I use my skills, I get fervor, right? How much fervor can you have? Three's the max right now. Cool. I need a chest all the way up there. You see streamers have self-awareness? Nah, self-awareness is overrated in the streaming business, sir. There's only two roads to go down. You actually become full of yourself, or you become even more full of yourself, right? Humility is unknown in our business. At the end of the day, you need to have certain character traits to become a content creator. When you need to be able to think that you're in the right, that what you're saying is actually gold, right? Otherwise, how are you going to talk like you have any clue about anything? Four with a legendary aspect. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, brother. I mean, again, I'm just learning new things about like Zealot Paladin by the minute. Also, the reason why, again, we're leveling. So we understand this in and out, right? How this all works. Okay, back to the Undercity. Actually, I definitely have to open a chest because we're not going to go to another, like, not going to come back, right? In time to see the Helltide. No. The glyphs for your barb, you need to farm on your barb. They will only drop on your barb. So, no, you can't farm glyphs on main. But every pit run gives you at least one glyph, right? Every pit one is one glyph. So you will get glyphs by just finishing pits. And then you obviously get like glyphs also around in the world. So don't worry. Glyphs are plenty and they're just waiting for you to be found. I'm still not sure what I think about the glyphs farming per se. Because why not just start our character with level 1 of every glyph? I mean, I just don't see the reason why not. You look me in the eyes and tell me the reason why we're doing this is so smart and you're just too stupid to understand the implications, Pony. But like, yeah, I just can't see it, right? It was the same reason why are we still not having every waypoint unlocked per se, right? Why do I have to unlock waypoints? Do we not have the technology, right, chat? Is it missing technology? Is that the reason why we're not having, like, sure, tell me, please. I mean, maybe I'll accept it if we tell me we don't have the technology. Or maybe I'm also gonna call you crazy. And now I gotta wait to get invaded. Would you consider making a rabies build? Nah, I didn't find rabies much interesting, sir. I know there are rabies build already in the internet. I do also know that people specifically ask me to make a build because they do like my explanations, since like they're sometimes easier to understand than other people's rambling. Why ever that is. But still, like, I have no interest in rabies. And it's hard to make builds, like, if I have zero interest, because then it's just a half-cooked some shit, and you don't want half-cooked shit. You want good stuff. Pony's killing himself. Gotta pick up some potions and then keep killing myself. Oh, are we killing ourselves? Well, we turned our skill cost into life cost, and now we're essentially killing ourselves with every swing, swang, swung of our weapon. I had all the waypoints. Yes, you had all the waypoints with your season chart, as you should nowadays, but we didn't used to have that, brother. What's up? Having fun playing Paladin, hopefully not despairing, right? I mean, I already figured like kind of out how we're supposed to scale Paladin in the end game, so that's going to make our progress quite simpler because I already know what to do basically to scale him. But now we get to see like how the whole thing just plays out, right? I mean, it's all going to be in the hips. It's all going to be about the resolve stacking. And then we just get resolve stack-a-doodled and see what we can pull off with that or not. Okay, back to the Undercity. Oh, we got this one leveled.
Step up to my anvil.
I wonder if I should level up the other things before really going for my swing, swang, swung ability, but we'll see. We're definitely going to go for more Nightmare Dungeon leveling. So it's very important that we now do Whispers chat because I need this point for Corrupted Roots. So in case you missed the video from yesterday evening, because we made a video yesterday evening about the Corrupted Root farm in Nightmare Dungeons, you definitely want to ASAP now put 1 point in Corrupted Roots and start stacking them up already, because they are so easy to get like insane amounts of loot with. Okay, get your Corrupted Roots right now, start stacking them up already. I'm an idiot for not having done that earlier. I absolutely underestimated the usefulness of Corrupted Roots, and I will admit that. I am not shy to admit a mistake. But I hate myself for it, so now on every new character, I'm just going to start stacking Corrupted Roots ASAP. God, I love this sword attack. It's a shame Paladin can only play with Arbiter and Fortress. Well, I mean, most classes right now have one ulti that's good and all the other ultis that are not good, right? I mean, let's be real. Ultis are not necessarily ultis unless they can really be used for main damage and scaled into infinity and beyond, right? Blood? So, yes, it is a shame that you're forced to play certain ultis, but that's just the way it is. I mean, you gotta like accept that from season to season basis, things will change, and sometimes you might be forced to play a specific ulti, even though you don't want it to. I mean, that used to be the Tiger ulti for Spiritborn. How many seasons that we have now? Like, no matter what skill you're using, end of the day, you will have to use the Tiger ulti, because the Tiger ulti has this infinite damage scaling, and you have to use the Tiger Spirit Hall because it does have this infinite damage scaling, and you can't actually use anything else. And that's just, you know, that's just what it is. I mean, it is a true shame, but it will change, right? It will change. So I always try to see things like from a season to season basis, right? Sure, I mean, the Paladin builds might not be the most interesting right now, but that will most likely change, and then we get more interesting Paladin builds again, and then we'll get more interesting Paladin builds again, and like, you know, it goes in a circle around and around and around. I mean, there was this season where no one ever played Companion Druid, and then suddenly Raven Druid was the hottest shit in the universe. I want a Frost Sork, sir. I want my Fire Sorks back as well. Fully do agree with you. It is a true shame. However, the Crackling Energy Sork was super fun. It's just sad, obviously, that the skill tree rework, which was supposed to, like, make things better, actually made things better, yes. But it just emphasized old issues as well, that Blizzard is just unable to think about multiple builds, right? Because they made now one thing good, and the other variants seem almost like, why do they even exist? Now, you could assume maybe Blizzard has plans down the line. They don't. they don't have plans down the line. They'll have to, like, tweak, twerk, buff, like, alter things, and hopefully they get turned from completely useless to better. Because let's be fair, we now have 3 Varines, but mostly one Varine is still the best and the others are at best optional, if not completely useless. Why is everything lightning? Because the lightning ulti is completely overtuned for any lightning build. Dude, we just ultied her, Chan. Dude. We just Zenith her. Bam, 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 bam. That's cool. No complainos for me. Hey Q, good to see you there, partner. I hope life finds you good. Happy Monday, by the way. Ha ha ha. We got a Monday, ladies and gentlemen. I completely forgot. Look at us having a Monday here. Another skill point. That's 12 points in there. With 34, we're going to get more choices. Interesting. Let's do a tier 2. They envied PoE 2 meta where Lightning is OP. Hey, Lightning hasn't been... I mean, the only reason that Lightning is OP in PoE 2 is because of Shock. Right? That's a whole different problem. I mean, if Shock gives you 30% damage multiplier against an enemy, or even more damage percent multiplier regarding, like, what you're playing, then obviously it's going to be used and put in every single build. But that's, like, Shock is a bit like Vulnerable, right? I mean, every build needs Vulnerable because Vulnerable is just a fixed damage multiplier. No matter if you, like, have any interactions with Vulnerable, you're still going to go for it because obviously Vulnerable in this case just gives you 20% and more damage. When he's just burning through his potions like he has no business. Woo! Push me! Necro teleports can't do that, chat. Yep, you heard right. Necro teleports can't do that. Smokey, you know that when you actually play the game, you play the game. When you level up a character, you might actually have fun. I'm pretty sure that half the people that just leveled into the end game with caches just ruined their own fun on every character they were playing. Because they would just jump to the end game and instantly go into the end game, miss out on the leveling, don't get any power scaling feeling, hit the wall in the pit, and are demotivated. Smokey, we know this. You're not the first one. Tell us. Surprised we actually like what we're doing. Oh wow, oh wow. Let's go, Paladin. Choo, 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 choo. You know what I would like? If you could increase the range of this one. Right? So this roundhouse hit around me, super good looking. But if there was a way to increase like the size of that, that would be super cool. Alright, I would be all yours. Imagine. Just flinging that in a circle around us. What's the funniest build you've played this far? Boulder. You're 34 Paladin and you hit like your grandma compared to this. Okay, let's see. What's the third one? Weaken enemies who die within Fanatism Aura radius heal you for... So if I go for this one right now, together with my Zenith weakens enemies, then I can actually heal myself up. Okay, that makes sense. So if I have my Zeal weaken enemies too, I could just heal. Because that's like weakened enemies who die, so then we can heal with weakening. I don't need the bonus crit. I have enough crit. We get the 2 additional strikes. Okay, that all makes sense. This one was Ground's Thorns. This one would heal you too, right? Problem is we can't get the bonus resolve here. Yet. This one is stuns enemies, seconds. No, we don't need that. And this is going to be battlefield knocking down enemies for 2 seconds. Nope. And what is the last one here? That is Zena's rifts in the ground with a single strike, knocking enemies. No. What are you using to see all the mobs on the map? I'm using the man called Subo. It's his eye, Mr. Subo, and I'm abusing him for personal gain. So he does do, like, show me all the things. So I'm using Mr. Subo for shits and giggles. I'm using him! Okay, cinders. Do Helltide. Would you say that resource gathering is important for getting better gear by crafting a lot of it? Would you say that resource gathering is important for getting better gear by crafting a lot of it? I mean, you gather resources passively. You don't really have to go out of your way to gather resources. Why do I not have like a single point in here? Because I pulled them out for some reason. Okay, what do we have? So if I now have my Fanatism Aura and I kill enemies, then I just heal myself. See, like, I heal myself by killing the enemies. Okay, that's insanely useful. That's really good. So we get the Fortify, we get the healing with my Swing, Swang, Swangs. So I'm actually not going to kill myself. Plus, we're, like, fortifying, which also heals me massively. Okay, we're ding that, chat, digging that. And if killing weakened enemies restores my cooldown, but killing weakened enemies does not restore your cooldown, right? So this is supposed to reduce my cooldown by, it says with Zenith. Ah. And we need to have enemies weak, and then we need to Zenith them. Yeah, now with that passive Fanatism Aura thingy, we're just Gucci, Chad. I mean, obviously we can't play it down the line because the problem right now is we're playing this, yeah. But realistically, we do need. Realistically, we do need the bonus crit damage later on. But this is now for leveling, so we can like level quicker with this. Need other stuff down the line. Alright. Well, we need the Circe rune combo to make things vulnerable, because if I make things vulnerable, then we would consistently be resetting our falling star, I guess. Hi, Devil Driver. Since once human, we miss it too, my friend. We miss it too. I'm happy you're enjoying the show since then. And you like how we do things in here. Dude, the bonus attack speed on the Zenith goes hard. See now how much we're healing, chat? Because of the kill weakened enemies, get a heal. And suddenly we're actually not dropping down in HP anymore. Before it was like always a bit of a balance act to not just drop down in HP. Now it's just like I mean, obviously now against her it's a bit different because, well, we're not killing things, but that's what we got here. Our Carving through. How do I get to a chest? I need to finish a chest. There we go. So how would you level a barb? So leveling a barb is super easy. You go for Rallying Cry and Lunging Strike. Those are your two things. From level 16 on, your Rallying Cry will summon an Ancient, okay? And the Lunging Strike you hold simply down, so go lunging. And meanwhile, while you're lunging, you can actually go Rallying Cry, and summon your Ancient. And that overwhelms the opponent. It's a super killer combo, right? Are you doing Hell Tides to level characters only? No. Wire Mark, I do War Plans to level my character. So not Hell Tides, War Plans. Why are we putting Etchmaster on? Etchmaster is a simple 110% damage multiplier if skills are cast with maximum resource. That's it. Quite simple. Two more levels, so this is max level now. Then we can go for the aura. So I'm doing war plans because I want to pre-level my war plans here already, which is really important. Because if your war plans are not pre-leveled, then you're going to struggle down the line. Right? Rogue build when? I have absolutely zero interest in Rogue. I mean, I might do Death Trap Rogue, but honestly, Death Trap Rogue isn't even the strongest. The other Rogue builds don't seem much interesting to me. We will see, maybe. So, I mean, we have another like 7 days with Diablo right now. Why 7 days? Because then we're gonna have to do a lot of Path of Exile content. But we have another 7 days where I am just fully honing in on Diablo to give you everything. So there's a chance, obviously, that you're gonna see Rogue. There's a chance we'll do Spiritborn. I mean, I'd like if Reign of Eros Rogue would be good, but sadly that does not seem to be the case there. Rogue seems better than ever before, right? But also quite pigeonholed once again. Rogue has always had like this very issue of being not too bad, but extremely pigeonholed in what it can play. Even worse than some of the other classes. And some of the other classes already have it bad. Oh, Paladin is not good. Well, that has a lot to do with what people want to play. So people get used to their Auradin, where they don't have to use their brain and just walk through enemies and they all die. And then they got mad because that didn't work anymore, and suddenly the Paladin is bad in their opinion. Paladin has actually never been bad, right? It's just more like that the builds that people so get used to are now not functioning anymore. But we'll see. Infernal Hordes are so bad to play. Oh, I evade Infernal Hordes like the plague. However, if I do have to do an Infernal Hordes, I only do the standard wave Infernal Horde. So you open and press teleport when you get an Infernal Horde, and then you have to do the minimal amount of waves only, and that's like my whole trick of dealing with them, right? Just do the minimal possible wave one, because then you're just not stuck in there. I mean, even if I need items from Bartek, I don't do the ones that have more waves, because I personally also... it's not that I don't like Infernal Hordes, it's just that the reward structure for Infernal Hordes does not live up to the current game. So for some reason they updated everything, but then they forget to make Infernal Hordes worth your while, because they're simply not. Another Corpse Explosion build like in Season 2, that's sadly impossible. Corpse Explosion is a trash skill. I mean, it's not that Corpse Explosion per se is bad, but there's just not enough scaling, even with the latest changes, to make Corpse Explosion worth it. The only reason you had these Corpse Explosion builds was because it was actually worth it back in the days. And even back in the days, it had its issues. I need Human Stone from Bartik. Well, you could get the Human Stone also over upgrading Ancestral Amulets to Unique Amulets, or you go for Belial. You're in no means required to actually do Bartik. Okay, which aura are we leveling up? I assume we're going to go for Fanatism Aura, so we get more attack speed and we can hit just faster, harder, faster. The Arbiter build on a good option. Oh, there's Arbiter leveling. You can go for Arbiter together with Blessed Hammer and then pretty much make sure that you stay in Arbiter form as long as possible. So that is an option. Yes, absolutely. But I'm going for swing with Zeal right now, at least for the leveling portion, and then we'll see what else we do down the line. I guess the early Torment tiers should be easily possible with this, but I also feel like we'll probably have to transition into something else really quick. I mean, what you need to get for Zeal shenanigans is definitely Red Sermon. Red Sermon is the main weapon. Oh, let's go in. Let's go in. Yes. Dun 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 dun. It's a good feeling.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Ah, Paladin feels good. Arbiter Zeal was nasty. Yes. Now it's kind of like Zeal Juggernaut is kind of what you're doing. Problem is that you have to resolve stack for multiple reasons. So you have to resolve stack for you have to resolve stack for defense, and you have to resolve stack for damage multipliers. See how good this feels? It's just super fun. 108 damage. Let's go. We'll keep enchanting Edgemaster on this because it just works. You see, you can Mythic Charms? Yep. Did you see that they're pretty much useless unless it's the Grandfather? The class fantasy of Zeal is S tier. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Right now, Zeal is just a very fun build to play and think about, right? It doesn't really matter if it's the best or the worst or not or whatever, right? Just the mere act of playing the Zeal Paladin is actually real joy. I'm having nothing but a good time. I mean, what definitely helps is the core skills. So I put on this one here so far, core skills, right? Accelerating aspect on the amulets, so we just attack faster. A movement speed aspect on the boots, and that's about it. More I don't need. Okay, I want Nightmare Dungeons. I need Nightmare Dungeons badly. But I don't want to do 2 Undercity runs.
Let's reconsider.
2 times Helltide and Nightmare Dungeon, Helltide. Look at that. Yes. Why do we want Nightmare Dungeons so badly? Well, we got here Whispers. And I need Whispers. So we can get our Whisper thing here, upgrade it.
This should be interesting.
Is Peli worth playing now? Peli has always been worth playing. Don't let the media tell you different, sir. They're lying to you. What are war plans? War plans are like Path of Exile, the Atlas. So you now have skill trees for every single activity. And these skill trees allow you to alter how activities are being played and done, right? They allow you to add bonus monsters, bonus loot, whatsoever. And it's pretty amazing, if I might say so, because it really helps you to individualize your endgame and hone in on certain farm strategies if you want to. I mean, there's obviously always an S-tier choice, right? Something smart to do. But obviously, you're not interested in every farm strategy, which is completely valid, right? If you say, like, I really don't want to mess with this, then it may be as it is. But there are options, and options are great. I forget the ancient statue. The Captain America build OP. I mean, first and foremost, it's called the Retribution Paladin. Second and most important, it still works, but it got altered. It got weakened. It's not as strong as anymore. Swing, 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 swing. The most fun is to play this with an axe because it really feels like you're just cleaving through your enemies really quick. While pressing the forward momentum button, right? Weak, 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 weak. Done. And out we go. Out of my way, I'm running. How do you keep your mana up? Well, mana I don't spend because my ability costs health instead of mana. And the ultimate just gets, like, has only a 23 seconds cooldown, so pretty much what does it. Now we're gonna attack. We're gonna stack up our attack speed to then delete him. So that was important to do the Whisper because this pushes the Whisper forward. Very, very important. Now we need to do another Nightmare Dungeon. And for the next Nightmare Dungeon, we as well have a Whisper. How's the Paladin going? Very good. I mean, we're in for 1 hour, 23 minutes. We're level 43, so it's not the fastest, right? It's going to be a 3 hour to 70, which is fine. Most classes have been 3 hours. The Sork was 2.5 hours, so Sork was a bit quicker. But as you notice, like even 2.5 hours versus 3 hours, where's the big difference, right? The question is not how long is it going to be to 70. The question is how is then the Torment progression going to be? And I know that the Paladin boards usually provide good power, so that's a nice thing. For example, the Warlock Paragon boards provide insane power. The Sork boards did provide insane utility early on. Are we continuously healing? Well, we got the third variety of my passive aura now. If I kill weakened enemies, it actually heals me. And my main core skill weakens enemies, so I pretty much go in, swing, swang, swang, use up my life, and then I just heal pretty much over killing them. Plus, I'm critting, so I'm building up Fortify, right? If I build up Fortify, Fortify heals you too. I don't like the change they did to Fortify. I wasn't sure at first because, like, it was before just like a full stack, but now a full stack plus heal is kind of interesting. For the boulder build, if I go and find your build there, is the optimal level there? Oh, well, so the boulder build, the way or the thing you find for the boulder build is the version that you transition into, but it's not what you level with. Okay, very important. I have not put up many level builds this season, to be honest, because, well, leveling is pretty much just take 2 skills you like and do it. Like, for example, for boulder build, it's Claw and Lightning Storm, and that's it. And most people seem to be leveling with caches anyways, so we really didn't put many level builds up. But we have a live stream of each level. for your inspiration if you're looking for it. Where the hell is like the third lava fissure thingy? Is it all the way here at the start? It's all the way at the start. Bullshit. Level design of some of these dungeons has been below tier. Why are you maxing ice armor? You can't bury more than 100%, Mike. To 100% make sure to get that 100%, I reckon. Okay, lava worm. And done. I'm trying the bleed. How do you auto dark prison runes? Runes, sir. Paladin main is Warlock. I have 200 points. I had 90 hours on my Pally and just couldn't get breakthrough with it. Yeah. I mean, if you hone in on a certain build, you might be stuck at a piece of content. That's a reality you have to face, sadly. You're like, I want to absolutely play this and that Paladin. And you don't want to play something else. You might hit a wall. Or you can't continue. I mean, end of the day, if you reach 10 is what you need to reach. After 10, everything is bonus. So keep that in mind. Right? Torment 10 is really the maximum that is required. Because after Torment 10, everything is just cool to have. Really not needed. Okay, we got Helltide. It's Helltide time.
Let's go.
Do you get more loot? No, loot is not higher in Torment 12. Blizzard intends Torment 10 to be the tier for the best loot. Okay. And then Torment 11 and 12 is for XP and more gold. It's literally an ego tier that you are in because you want to push to the max. I mean, and also, like, if you're going to say, but Pony, what about the seasonal rank? I can only finish the seasonal rank if I am, if I can kill Mephisto. Yes. That is also intentional design. They want you essentially to, like, that's the tryhard tier for tryhards, pretty much, right? So, like, if you're a normal player, you're probably going to cap out here, 8. And then you have the 9th rank here that also has a skull on top to indicate that it's, like, the bonus, the super, right? The grinder tier. So, technically, the casual player is meant to top out at 10. And everything afterwards is just enthusiast. Which I think is great, personally, because it has something that you can grind for as the casual, with then also a goal for the hardcore player to really be excited for. Oh my goodness, this was a mistake. A beyond big mistake. Expend for World Boss. I'm probably going to be too late, sir. Are we gonna do the whisper? As I told you, whispers are important. I need to finally get this tier here up for my roots. When you're really rolling plans, what are you looking for? Keys? Keys are always good because keys are access. Then charms and seals. Materials. And if I need an O-Bolt, then also O-Bolts. But that's pretty much it. The rest of the stuff I don't care about. I mean, equipment I don't care about. Might it be weapons, rings, blah, whatever. So the fringe benefits that can always make my character better. Like shields, charms, talisman items especially. Keys, because keys can be everything. So keys can be the Mephisto crooks, for example. Keys can be Nightmare Dungeon keys. Keys can literally be everything, right? They can give you the unique tributes as well. So like keys are king. How much kavoomph do you get for finishing like a whisper, chat? So I'm at 34 right now. Do I get something for handing in a whisper, or do I just get things for like actually doing the whispers, right? Never looked at it too much. Yes. Overpowered charges passively. Because now our thingy is here. I need Waking Spoiled. It's at 34. You're playing Lego Batman. It wasn't on my list, sir. Did I miss something? Is there a new Lego Batman ARPG coming out? Chan? Did I miss the latest Lego Batman ARPG? Is it better to kill Mephisto at tier 10 of speed issues since the loot is the same as tier 12? Yes. I mean, obviously you get more XP for killing Mephisto on Torment 12. Right? 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 So if you wanted to like farm experience, even if it's just from the boss, you technically want to do it there. You think Torment 12 is like Torment 4? No. Torment 12 is way harder than Torment 4 from previous season. I mean, technically way harder, because if you do actually understand how Diablo works, nothing is really hard, right? It's all just as hard as it is. We have here experience. Yep. So we're also leveling completely on normal, right, chat? I'm not sure if you ever go into deeper difficulties, but I don't bother personally, because it doesn't really make it much faster. It just makes it more tedious. I mean, I want to feel strong and kick things in the bud, so I'll level on harder difficulties. Even my Sork, who is an absolute demon, pretty much leveled on normal. It just works. Oh, that was a weird getting stuck there. Normal Hearthstone. I haven't touched Hearthstone in quite a while, my friend. I know there's a new expansion coming. Funny part is, actually, since we stopped playing Hearthstone years and years ago, I've had 3 or 4 Hearthstone sponsorships from companies who are like, hey, sir, you seem to be like very good at ARPGs. Would you like to present Hearthstone to your viewers? And I'm like, yeah. That sounds like a great plan. I'd totally like to do that. It's going to be my first time I've ever touched the game. I'm like, cool. Let's do it. No, never get those sponsorships while you were streaming Hearthstone, because you were already doing it. For the day you come back, well, I don't come back to games, sir. You seem to have the wrong picture here. I play everything. If something has an interesting upgrade, update, release that's worth to check out, I will most likely check it out on the channel and also cover it, right? If there is something to cover. But I don't stick to one game. I mean, I'm going to be done with Diablo in like 7 days roughly. And then we're going to be done with Diablo until the PTR comes out. And until the next season comes out, right? I don't leave games nor come back to games. I just play everything at all times. Devil Driver, why pay when you do it for free? I mean, Devil Driver, it's from the beginning the worst part. That if you're showing too much interest in a game early, then you're most likely not going to end up in their potential partnership docket. Because obviously you're going to play the game anyways. And it was kind of like the same with Crimson Desert, right? So all the people they invited for the early events and that kind of stuff, all these people, they're already going to cover the game anyways. So why pay these people when they're already going to do it anyways? So you always got to have like a mild interest for games. Okay, where's going to be the stupid portal going to be? I mean, not every company obviously thinks like that. Like some companies are like, they kind of reward loyalty to the franchise in some regards, right? Others will completely like neglect that you exist as soon as you show even the mildest interest in something. Ninja Paladin, I just want to know if... Sir, you're asking me if another creator's build is good or not. How am I supposed to tell you that? I'm not sure, like, if another creator's build is good, because I haven't played that build myself. I'm never sure where these questions are coming from, Chan. How am I supposed to tell you if a max roll build is good, or a MOBA build, or anything that's not made by myself? Please elaborate. Okay, we're gonna go in the Infernal Horde, and this is what I said. So I'm not opening up the Infernal Horde. I'm just going in, right? I'm not using a compass for like a 10-wave horde. Just open up the 4-wave and be happy. If I can keep this infinitely up with attack speed, that would be insane. Jesselberg, good to see you there. Wow, the spawn rate is atrocious with everything. Right now, I feel like Paladin desperately needs a Godslayer crown, though. Because how are you going to, like, have all these enemies come into you if you, like, have no pull-together skill? Come on, come out, wherever you are. Whoop, 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 whoop. Do you have one with Condemn? Yeah, but mostly you are forced to use all 3 auras, which is actually really sad. You're so pigeonholed into, hey, you want to play Paladin? So you're going to use 3 auras, then either a movement skill or an ultimate, plus your main damaging skill. And then if you're lucky, you have one spot free. If you're lucky. Oh, the Vortex Rune. Tri-Rune is definitely useful if you can spare it. The biggest issue is that right now, how do you make things vulnerable, Chan? How do you make things vulnerable in most builds? You use the Sur C rune. That means 1 rune is already out of the window. Then the other rune is mostly Vex, because Vex gives you bonus skill ranks, and bonus skill ranks, depending on what skill you actually use, it's It's an absolute mental damage multiplier. So yeah, there we have all runes already used up again, right? Not sadly the norm, not the every now and then. You started up a Necro, sir, you're gonna have the grandest time. Honestly, the Army of the Dead Necro is still my favorite. I really haven't like even put that many hours in, and he was just so strong. Right? My goal was to obviously kill Mephisto with it. My goal was to just absolutely poop on that man with Army of the Dead, and I'll be damned, but it worked. I will have to say though that like it's really sad that Warlock feels like the better Necro. Just from the way how Warlock has all his abilities working together, Warlock feels so amazing. I wish Necro would feel that good in the cohesiveness as a whole class. Sadly, it doesn't. That's something I am personally very not too happy about. Right? I mean, it's just stupid. The Cersei rune combo is just a one-stop shop for vulnerable. No questions asked, right? When just use Cersei, everything will be vulnerable. So I always like to look for different ways to make enemies vulnerable because it just seems stupid to rely on that. But I haven't really looked into Paladins, all like sources to make things vulnerable, so I'll have to do that to figure out how varied that is. And how much we can do different there. Oh god! I need my, what is it called again? Need my holy light to get fortified. I need my holy light to get fortified. Is it true that Demon Hunter might be coming back to Diablo 4? There's absolutely zero information in anything. So if you find something in the internet, it's speculation. Absolute speculation and nothing else. I mean, we just got the new DLC. The next one is over a year out until we get that. So it's heavy speculations, hopes and wishes, and what's so not sits. End of the day, we'll get what we get when we get it. And what can we say? 214 item power bonus. Level 52 in 1 hour, 43 minutes. So I got another hour left for 18 levels. We'll see. What other swing swung ability do we have here on two-handed weapons for the... You know, Intercom, Fade, Force, Moonrise, Rushing, but we're not. I mean, we could go Fortified, right? We're kind of like always Fortified, I guess. That would work as well. Okay, we get a Nightmare Dungeon. We get another key that is actually a Whisper. Let's fucking go, ladies and gentlemen. New Infernal Hordes on higher Torment levels drop more Ether. Nope. It's terrible. Infernal Hordes are right now bad, especially because they don't give you guaranteed good rewards. It's truly not something I would recommend anyone to do. So like now we're fortified, so now I can go and kick asses. As long as we're critting, we're getting that bonus movement speed to just zoom faster through things. Play the Scorched Warden, but where's the Scorched Warden? Ah, I'm burning. Can you transfigure an item more than once? In case you have missed my latest YouTube video from this morning, yes, you can transfigure an item more than once, and it's absolutely worth it. And you should try to transfigure an item more than once. So what we're going to do today is we're going to pretty much keep every single greater affix item. I am not going to throw away a single greater affix item. And if I have said greater affix item, I will just instantly throw it into the transfigure as soon as I obviously have a good base item and just hope to get a good outcome. And if the outcome is bad, then that's fine. But the best thing that could obviously happen is that I transfigure it and it stays modifiable. And if that outcome is hit, then that's a jackpot and I can start crafting on the item, right? So it's a bit of a YOLO gamble spam crafting, but that's the way to go at this point. But if I consider that we at least destroy 100 greater affix items per day, and I currently have 500 tuning prisms to transfigure an item, I guess I have more than enough resources to mess around with this. Paladin has a glyph that makes enemies vulnerable. Yeah, but that only counts once per enemy and then has a 20-second cooldown, making it completely useless unless they have a different exploit glyph. But usually the exploit glyph is make enemy vulnerable for 3 seconds, and then after you made enemy vulnerable for 3 seconds, it's 20 seconds cooldown. Now, Paladin might have a different one, but I don't know that. I'm missing one. Animus carrier. Is around 1 to 20, Dennis. Well, the chance for an item to not become unmodifiable is 50-50. Because either it happens or it doesn't happen, right? That's the only thing you should care about. Everything else is just like, who cares? You have these items anyway, so just throw them in, throw them in, throw them in, and see what happens. I mean, we'll do this throughout the day today to just like throw items in and see whatever outcome is whatever outcome. Don't worry. One, two, three. Stack the bonus attack speed up, and then choo. I can actually hold the button down. I thought I had to spam cast it, but no, I can hold the button down. Useful. Stockade clear. Back to Tyrol. And we can hopefully do my whispers now. Forward. Still not. Jeez. I really forget how slow like Tree of Whispers leveled. We're an amulet with Valor skills and a holy damage multiplier. But this one still has my core skills. Or
The stars aligned.
I'll be here, swinging away.
okay, what do we want to have? Helltide, preferable. Helltide, pit. Not my favorite activity, but we'll make it work. Exploit is 5-second downtime. That's good to know. Last time I checked, exploit was 20 seconds, but that's pretty much pre-expansion knowledge, right? Things have obviously changed since then. It's really never worth it. Still not sure if I would count it as worth it. But if it allows me to use a different rune, I might actually consider it. Because again, I can't really be bothered to always require the Circe. I mean, it makes sense for caster classes to play Circe because you get like bonus tanks and that does actually help, right? But otherwise, it just feels eh. Forces of Hell should actually be getting very angry with me any moment now. Yep. It took you long, Forces of Hell. And one problem I have here currently with the Zeal skill is I can't just swing it in the open, right? So I have to target an enemy to be able to swing it. I can't just like, I can't just swing around. I can hold down my right mouse button here but it's actually only going to work if someone is actually targetable. I need to open 2 more chests to get set whisper. Spot on Paladin is 2 seconds cooldown. Yeah, but that's not 100% vulnerable coverage then, ladies and gentlemen. Is that good enough? Is that good enough? Are you happy with the not 100% coverage? Are you though? How far are you thinking of pushing pit with this build? Well, all my builds are supposed to clear pit 120 with an ease. Again, because if you clear pit 120 with an ease, you usually also can kill Torment 12 bosses and Mephisto quite handily. So again, that's what I care for. I don't actually care pushing deeper in the pit. I don't know if you have pushed deeper in the pit this season, but pushing the pit is the most boring activity in all Diablo, and that by a mile. Not by a little bit, by a mile. It's like unexciting. It's just doing the same skills you do anyways against enemies that just have more life. Again, if that what makes your, you know, heartbeat faster, you do you. But for me personally, like doing the pit has never been in any way an exciting activity. So I get to a point where I can speed farm it, where I can get all my glyphs easily up to 110, and then I just don't care about going deeper. But as always, each to their own. Right? Don't let my dislike be your dislike. I hope they'll change the tower somehow, so it will be separate from the pit. I mean, the idea with the tower is currently to be pit adjacent, because obviously you need some kind of kill thingy, right? Some kind of speed race. I'm not sure how you could do it much different to not make it weird. I mean, in case you missed it, but we used to have the gauntlet, right? The gauntlet was their first try at making the tower, and the gauntlet was horrible because they made it too far removed from the pit. Well, it was generally that the gauntlet was just horrible, to be honest. So now the tower is more pit-esque. At the end of the day, people need something to bang their head against. They're cool builds to really figure out who's the best. I personally do not enjoy the tower as an endgame activity. I like Echoing Hatred, that's cool. I find we should get a bit more invites into that, because like, I have in total gotten like 3 invites into the Echoing Hatred so far. So obviously that's not so the yellow from the egg. Tigerblade, you followed Whirlwind builds. Well, I'm not playing a Whirlwind build. I play an Ancients Barbarian. So I can't tell you if the popular streamer builds you followed to the dot are all just terrible, or if you did something wrong. But I did not play Whirlwind, so I really actually don't have any idea for you. You had 245 and you get your first invite. Yeah, I think it's a bit bound to the Undercity, because the Undercity has the most endgame chests. So if you actually went for the Gutter Filth Total Prankster shenanigans, and then you went into the Undercity a lot, then you're actually guaranteed to get more Echoing Hatred, especially if you do a 4-man Echoing Hatred, 4-man Undercity push with like the rare tributes, especially the mythic tributes. You should be getting like the Echoing Hatred quite a lot. Then if you actually have these, if your friends have these, right, if you kept upgrading, if you do have friends, it's all like, I guess Echoing Hatred is like more for team players, because it's easier to get the invite. Like once you have the invite, obviously like all your friends can come with you, and then once you have the invite, you can bring your friends with you, and vice versa. absolutely pooped on. Still trying to like find better boots that have like a new movement speed. 16% chance to upgrade. It's the fast way to get P to 100. You just play war plans and try to get XP. You should always also, if you want to go Paragon 200, you should look for nightmare dungeons that say Forgotten Wisdom. And if you get a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon, you go in there and you pick up the Forgotten Wisdom Well. I think Forgotten Wisdom Well lasted for an hour, if I'm not completely mistaken, and gives you 1 hour long bonus power. Bonus experience. Sorry, not power. Upgrading this does not reduce the cooldown. So that one upgraded, and this one was more armor, right? Yeah. By the way, one thing that we should probably do for leveling is just put 2 flawless skulls in, right? We already have a weapon with sockets. So that Forgotten Wisdom is like a trick that I even don't bother to activate. But realistically, if you wanted to grind the most efficient, then every hour you should go into a Forgotten Wisdom dungeon to get like that XP bonus. I mean, realistically, if you want to grind efficient, you should also always grind together with a friend, because then you get the XP bonus for having like a human player next to you. Yeah, which makes, again, playing solo actually the stupidest thing to do. And here again, I am playing solo. But no one ever said I'm smart, right? So many things in this game are just simply better when you're playing with others together. Yeah, we need a high base attack speed. If I can get like my attack speed to 100%, that's important. Would be nice. They tried too hard to make this a multiplayer game. I mean, yes. Someone at Blizzard saw how well multiplayers are doing, and they're like, let's turn Diablo 4 into a multiplayer. Obviously, that completely failed, turning it into a multiplayer. I think Diablo is a great single-player game with good multiplayer aspects that are occasional fun to interact with. I mean, Echoing Hatred with friends just feels better, yes. Undercity with friends also feels better, but I don't feel like that elements should be designed with multiplayer in mind. I mean, let's just look at the Black Citadel. No one does that because no one wants to do that. No one wants to be stuck with other players who might as well be imbecilic idiots at some point and just slow the whole thing down. Arrgh! And don't let my hate for the Black Citadel be your hate for the Black Citadel. Just hate it for your own reasons, right? Find your own reasons to hate it. You don't need me to hate it for you. I started Paladin yesterday. How do you have endless resource for Zeal to spam it? We're using the Life Leech Zeal. So we get Zeal here, and it leeches 10% of my HP, which makes Zeal only use health. That means I don't have to play a basic skill, and therefore I can make Zeal together with Zenith. And in order to stay alive, we're playing the aspect of Lord of Blood. Lord of Blood just continuously just keep us alive with lucky hit chance to actually create a resource. So that's quite heal. Only reason I like multiplayer aspect is so I can play with my husband. Reasonable. Reasonable. As I said, I think this is great, like that you have the option, right? The option should always be there to do some multiplayer in Diablo. But it should never be the main driving force behind game design decisions, if that makes sense. Because it was the driving force in the beginning for some reason to somehow make this multiplayer, and you know what? It actually made it a worse game. If your decision to do things multiplayer actually cheapens the game experience, then for some reason that's not actually good. I mean, again, what do I know about game design, right? I just play these games. There's probably someone up in the Blizzard offices who's way smarter than me, who's wearing a suit, and who definitely played way more computer games than me in his life, and who's totally the legitimate decision maker for this game. Obviously. And I'm just a baseless hater. Surely. Right, for example, back in the days when we had boss rotations. Remember boss rotations? Where me using my Duriel mats gave everyone loot? That was bullshit. Because unless you actually did do boss rotations, you always were falling behind. Ergo, there was a mechanic in the game that was just suited towards people doing multiplayer, right? And if you were single player, you always felt like you're just playing the game at a 10% efficiency. That was bad. That was clearly terrible. Don't have to spell that out, right? Multiplayer was able to sell battle pass. Nah, people buy battle passes in single player games. I'm pretty sure that the whole multiplayer development was just cooked up from some brain inside a marketing department that just thought that this is it. You know?
What brings you to the ancient
Like we should make a multiplayer.
stars aligned?
Because it worked for games like list an arbitrary amount of games that are not ARPGs, but it worked for games like, you know? And that's why we should do it too. Okay, Helltide, Helltide, Helltide into Pit. That is absolutely S tier, and there's no Helltide. Listen, Chad. So, we should go for a quad Helltide farm without a Helltide. Yeah, this just gets stronger. You know that you have something good on your hands when the build gets stronger. Sometimes you have a build that works early, and then the more you play, like, right, the more you level, the more it kind of falls behind. But the skills seem to be scaling really nice currently, right? It does work. We gotta pull out my max roll cheat sheet because I gotta find out where Red Sermon is dropping. Because I need a Red Sermon, or however you pronounce it. Okay. Red Sermon is dropping from the Butcher. Interesting. It says Zeal deals increased damage and gains the Death and Glory variant for free. What does that mean? If Zeal gains bonus damage and gets the Death and Glory variant for free, then you can also choose the Zealot Legacy. So you pretty much have the Roundhouse Kick attack, and you can add either Zeal Cleave is larger, gains 2 additional strikes, or you get the Zeal extends as a soul's randomly seeking surrounding enemies and striking 4 additional times. So you can take 2 variants, right? Which is insane. Who doesn't want to have 2 variants of something? Okay, Tree of Whisper almost there. Then we can get Roots. What is the thing that Paladin class benefits the most from in any build? Swag. So if your Paladin actually looks pretty dapper, amazing, baller, then he deals more damage. But what you might be referring to is actually not swag. You refer to resolve. Because you got Fortress, and Fortress gives you more damage per resolve stack. And therefore you want resolve stacks to get a lot of damage. Because you put your Fortress down, Area of Death and Doom, and then you do like another 120% increased damage due to your resolve stacks. But alternative swag. It's swag. The answer is always swag. I hope that answers your question. I never like Necro, but Army of the Dead is fun. I mean, I don't like Barbarian, but I love Ancient Barb, right? I absolutely do not like Barb at all. Boring class. But Ancient Barb is like, oh my fuck yeah, this is the greatest shit I've ever played in my whole fucking life. Holy moly! Right? That's how you feel about playing it then. How long have you been leveling on this one? As long as the stream is live. So we're 2 hours, 5 minutes in. We're level 58. We have another hour now to get to the max level. I mean, roughly another hour to get to the max level because I try to do it always around 3 hours. It seems like possible, right? We do Spiritborn build. This Spiritborn build is really bad. That is good. If someone puts a gun to my face and forces me, then yeah, probably. I mean, there's not much else to do if you want to make original content at this point as a content creator. Either I'm gonna give you the 20th things I didn't know sooner, 5 stuff you should know, or I'm gonna give you the 28th this is how you craft perfect items in the cube video, or I'll actually make like meaningful, interesting builds for you. So yeah, that's probably going to lead end of the day to playing also the Spiritborn. Indeed. But first, let's finish the Paladin, because the Paladin is not done before it has 2 builds. I thought you loved the poison build. Well, I like the idea of poison, but I don't like how the poison build plays. So that's very important, because the poison build plays relatively horrible. This leveling is kind of... I need more attack speed so we can do this like just faster. I wonder if they're like my set can help with the attack speed. It's a good question. We came up with a build that uses Shadow Clone Rogue. Doesn't every build currently use Shadow Clone Rogue in Rogue? Like, honest question. I thought like that's a mandatory thing to do because they made the Shadow Clone so strong that you like have no opportunity but to use it. Or did I miss something? Aha, more rats. Thought you like required. Zeal Paladin looks awesome. I mean, right now it's super smooth to play because you pretty much have just infinite resource, right? You have infinite heal. You just like can use your auras, and the best part will be when you get the Paragon boards, because there is a glyph in Paladin that reduces your cooldowns when you use aura skills. So we'll require some cooldown reduction ourselves, but then we'll just simply use aura skills and reduce our cooldown like that. Right? And then use like aura skills and reduce the cooldown of non-aura skills, and then, yeah. Should work. Quite simple, to be honest. Oh. So that was 3 chests. There's the easiest thingy we've done here in a while. Okay, 1 more whisper chat and we can get corrupted roots. It's gonna be insane for getting gear on this Paladin. Be like, what the fuck, pony? What's the best thing you've gotten from a sponsor? Yeah, I got a soul stone. If I ever need, you know, if I'm ever done with shit. Can end it right here now. Now unleash a plague on the world. It's also a good night lamp, by the way. mean, so far, what's the best gift you've gotten from sponsors? I mean, I've gotten tons of gear here from our boys from Steel Series, obviously. That's just nice, you know, having like your speakers, your headset, everything, your mouse, your keyboard, top quality. Yeah, cheesy shout out, but what can I say? Well, we've gotten a few PCs over the years. I mean, Alienware once sent me a whole Alienware PC, which wasn't actually that good, Chad. But you're not going to say no if Dell is like, hey, do you want to have this Alienware PC? And you're going to say, no, Dell, I don't want it. No, I'm fine. I'm like, it's okay. Like, thank you. But I do not require your PC, Dell. Right? It was certainly an interesting. I mean, it looked great. I mean, you probably everyone my age that grew up was looking at Alienware PCs and actually thought they were pretty fucking OP, right? They had this nifty branding, and the Alienware laptops were actual good laptops at some point. And then when you actually own one of these, you're like, wow, that's a disappointment. Out of my way. See, like, this is my favorite part, when you just waltz into like a bunch of monsters, but you're Paladin, so you're relatively undying right now, and you just start smashing them up. Alienware is how to sell overpriced hardware even more. Yeah, absolutely. Couldn't say it better. But hey, I mean, don't hate the player, hate the game, I guess. Wonder if Alienware is still like being sold a lot. How long do seasons usually last? 3 months, 90 days. Now this was obviously a DLC season, so we don't know if they're gonna make a longer one out of it or not. We dearly hope not so, because yeah. I mean, we're now, is it 4th week in, chat? We're now quite a while into this season already, and we're obviously like getting to the end of what we can do content creation wise. But usually after half the season is over, there is a PTR. So let's say if the season is 90 days, then after 45 days, in a lot of times there comes the PTR. See here, after casting an aura skill, the active cooldown of every non-aura skill is reduced. This is what you're looking for. This is what you desperately want, because it obviously allows you to then have whatever I'm looking for. Might it be now Zenith or the Castle ulti up. A teleport warplan keybind. I'm not sure that I wasn't sure that there's a keybind, sir. I mean, like, this is the first time I hear about a potential keybind there. I just pressed the button, you know. Okay, wait. Tree of Whispers, chat. Finally. We also got rats, and, like, again, let's pull... Now, actually, let's keep the rats and keep the fault, because this is just better. You just get that more often in the beginning. The rats and the dudes. For leveling. Until we get to a point where I can get profane mind cages. 550. Crushing. Let's go for the Mat Lords. 2 Lord. Movement on this.
You know where to find me.
And not only movement on that, movement here. Ghost.
The stars align.
Okay, what we got? I need Undercity for here, there, and there, like Nightmare Dungeons. It's actually not a bad war plan.
This should be
Let's keep Let's see. Destroy, destroy, destroy. You know what? We're going to keep an obol reserved for harder times. Anything that has a shrine on needs to be kept. Okay, Chad. Oh, I didn't get a single shrine one. Jeez. What build are you focusing on? Is Paladin worth it? Well, worth in what regard? I mean, do you want to zoom through areas like the Sork does? Paladin doesn't do that. Okay. Do you want to be very tanky and not struggle with many challenges in terms of that, at least? Yeah, Paladin does that. Do you want a pit push? Nah, Paladin rather boring for this. So it really comes down to what do you actually want to do, right? And then if Paladin is the build to go for or not.
You're there. Please help us get out of here.
I mean, Paladin definitely feels nerfed to what you had before, so that is something to keep in mind. If you play Paladin the prior seasons, you will feel a drop off in power, and that never feels good. Right? Why enjoy playing a class that has, like, you know, a third of the power that it used to have? But again, each to what they like. Paladin does have a bossing build that can actually face tank Mephisto. So yes, for that, Paladin is good. And we will pretty much make a farm build. So my goal is, chat, my personal goal is, I want to make a farm build and I want to make a bossing build. Two different ones. And I think that's important to actually do. My Warlock has the same. My Warlock has a farm build, Apocalypse, and my Warlock has a bossing build, which is then Profane Sentinel. Not that the Apocalypse can't do bosses, just that the Profane Sentinel does do it better. So my Warlock also went down on two different builds, as that is just most efficient to play the Warlock, right? And the same I'm going to plan to do with the Paladin right now, because simply the #1 pit pushing build or even the boss killing build is just not very mobile, agile, and fun in that regard. So I'm going to use it to push the pit, but then for other activities, I'm going to get something that's more fun to play. Right? Whiskey Tango, thank you for the Prime subscription. Welcome there, my friend. Also, Purga, thank you for the 180 bitty titties. Appreciate your support, both of you. Hello. Dude, he just got destroyed, poor guy. Holy moly. He just got his teeth kicked in. Poor dude. I'm putting up much of a defense there, right? Why are the Shrine Nightmare dungeons good? We released a video yesterday that you might have missed with the corrupted roots. Corrupted roots are from the activity here. You can do an absolute insane nightmare dungeon grind. Okay? That's where we keep them. Is Lightning Spear build dead this season? A Lightning Spear only build has been dead for quite a while, sir. I mean, that did work for the time being, and then it didn't work anymore as Lightning Spear get, like, nerfed. It's also not only the Lightning Spear, it's because the Fractured Winterglass got altered, that, like, pure Lightning Spear is not just the shit anymore. So, yeah. No Lightning Spear main build. Dude, I just need 200 movement speed with the Paladin to have this not feel sluggish. So first thing we're gonna do when we get level 70, sorry, we're gonna put on boots that have bonus movement speed, and then we're gonna temper on like 45% more movement speed. Not gonna be happy before we did that, for sure.
I'm being followed.
Seems to be an essentially necessary thing. Nice jump there. Ghost Walker on? I didn't put Ghost Walker on. No, I did. No. Try. The only thing I wish for is like more periodic pull together, probably. I have to try to do that via a. Lift, probably. That's the amount of culture who likes to level manually. I mean, it could be also a sign of insanity, my friend. I mean, I fully agree with you. However, it might also be a sign of beginning insanity. Set in by playing too many ARPGs. Slowly and steadily losing the threats of reality. Made a pretty functional Arden with the fortress damage. The problem is that, like, unless you have fortress around you, your damage is gonna be So, like, it's kind of like, yeah, fortress or bust. And I'm not sure how that will feel, you know? I can't really say yet how much I appreciate that, not appreciate that. It's cool to have a skill like Fortress. It's sad when you're, like, essentially forced to engage with it or bust. Alexander? Pleasure. Okay, we got a next whisper done. So this whisper could now contain corrupted roots already. That was why I was pushing so hard for it. I was hoping that we could now here collect, hopefully, corrupted roots early. That we're then able to pretty much have like a more smooth leveling. What do we have here? 2 to core skills. 2 to juggernaut skills. That.
This should be interesting.
Magic, rare. Magic, rare.
It has been
About the seal. Okay, what do we got? We got another nightmare dungeon, but we don't have a nightmare dungeon that's a whisper, so we're gonna have to destroy strong room. Again, lethal shrines. Thank you very much. Oh, protection shrines. Protection shrines is actually explicitly good. Not a single whisper. At least one that's easy to do. Mercy's Reach. Mercy's Reach is really nice. When unlocking a new aspect in the Codex of Power, can you apply it to one piece of armor and it's lost forever and you have to find... No. Once the aspect is in the Codex of Power, my friend, you can apply it as many times as you want. This is not Path of Exile in that regard. They're not, you know, making things rare for you. Once it is in your Codex, you get that shit and you're good to go. Imagine Blizzard trying to do that to us. That would be funny. Seeing people just lose their marbles over it. Oh, that's 190 plus. It's quite efficient, I gotta say. Oh, this is 2 ranks to Zealot skills, ladies and gentlemen, plus movement speed and everything. Holy moly. The amulet of amulets. Can you wear 2 items with the same aspect? Yes, but then the first item won't work anymore, or the second item. Well, at least the aspect won't work anymore. Sad that we can't like use this ulti here, this sweeping ulti with the Zenith, for Like, we can't use it for the endgame build. We can use it for leveling, but then that's it, right? Then we have to let go of it. Yes. Thank you for your 100 months of subscription, ladies and gentlemen. Blood bought hands. We get your brand new sub, and then we get K's on top, an F word with their 93 and 100 month. Ladies and gentlemen, 100. A honey. Are we going for Zeal build? Yes, we'll do a Zeal build, but we also do a Clash build. So we do a little bit of both. Because I'm not sure how well Zeal will do with Torment 12 bosses, and if Clash is not exclusively going to be better. So I'm pretty much going to gather like 2 different sets. One for each build. Which is potentially going to be annoying, because already re-rolling one set is hard enough, but we might have to do what we have to do. Oh no, the butcher! What shall we do? Oh, this is great. Oh no, the butcher! I guess at least we get a bunch of items. Including a unique. Oh, it's a locker rinse. Jesus, terrible. The goblin had a coming dude. He gets smashed and dashed. Tomb Lord. Laser him. 1, 2, 3. Attack speed build up and then. Ah, very successful. Let's see what we got there for items, ladies and gentlemen. Something useful out of all of this. We got a helmet that has Vampiric Curse, so we can make enemies vulnerable right now. We got block chance per resolve, which is useless. We got our cool amulet, and we have boots, but the boots are again useless. So what we're going to do is we're going to put on this amulet that I bookmarked here, because the amulet gives me zealot skills and movement speed, which is really important. And then we're going to destroy everything else. We're going to put the crushing aspect back on. And also our movement speed. I mean, we're pretty much like trying to work just with the minimal amount of aspects, because I can't be bothered while leveling to care for more, right? Where we like use the minimal amount and it works. Are you leveling war plans for all the classes? I try to get them to 4 on every single class, because 4 is kind of like where the magical breakpoint for war plans is. With 4 points in, you can do most things. So yes, you level up war plans for every class. Yes, it is very annoying. No, no one likes this. Yes, everyone hates it. There's not a single person that will say, you know what, I think this is pretty good. I understand the idea behind it, why it's being done. That doesn't mean that I agree with it, right? Yeah, sure, I understand that you want to create this feeling of leveling, of progression. But by doing that, you're also creating a feeling of what the fuck, I don't want to do that for every new character. I mean, after the second time doing it, you're kind of getting tired of this shit. Especially because the second character is the second character for a reason, right? So you're essentially being punished for playing another character because you're making less progress. Which is, at best, suboptimal. At worst, it's going to make people not make new characters and just stop the season earlier, right? You get unmotivated to make more chars. Well, isn't that terrible? How come everyone recommends the middle pass for the Undercity War Plan? I mean, I wholeheartedly recommend the left side pass. And the middle pass is for the merchant usually. I mean, the right pass is for more attunement. The thing is, you don't want the more attunement because you want to open up every single spirit brazier anyways. So the thing is that the more attunement is like virtually useless for you. Because like henceforth you need all the spirit braziers because the spirit braziers can give you the portal pranksters. So you're going to be busy anyways opening all of these up, right? And therefore getting more attunement for things you do is quite like not helping. You're on Torment 5 getting one shot. Your equipment sucks. Might be also that your defense sucks. I mean, you might actually have to start playing Juggernaut aspect, for example. You have to make sure that you have diamonds in. I mean, you can go in Seer's Reach to instantly farm Royal Diamonds. Super easy. You might not have enough max life. Simple as that. Because no defense is as good as having enough max life. So also something to consider. But all in all, it's hard to give you a... This is the reason why. There could be many reasons why. You might have no damage reduction, no weakened. Nothing in that regard. 3-set bonus helps as well. Every 3-set bonus usually makes it so that you take less damage. So it might be as simple as getting a 3-set bonus now. Couldn't tell you off the rip, right? Captain Crash, good to see you there. Happy you're enjoying yourself. A legendary seal in this economy this early. 15% damage. Just like that. Okay, we're sitting at 2 hours 32 in, 5 levels missing. Looks very good. We got preferable I want a Helltide now. Preferable I want a Helltide now. Preferable I want a Helltide now. Oh, I didn't get a Helltide. Do that Nightmare Dungeon really quick. Kol Valar, Faceless, other wound is fine. That one isn't terrible. Perez, isn't it better to put fire, poison, lightning gems instead of diamond? Technically, yes. Practically, no. Because poison doesn't matter. You die anyways. Lightning doesn't matter. You die anyways. Fire, I can get behind. But realistically, diamonds are still the better choice. Especially if you get them the highest form of diamond possible, right? You tried Rogue? Nope, I haven't tried Rogue. But so far, we have played everything but Rogue, Spiritborn. Yeah, I think Rogue and Spiritborn are missing. I mean, the Paladin is now the 5th class we're testing. So we're missing 6 and 7. Oh god, I said it. Don't hate me. The froze no build for Sork. Nope. Only lightning can currently keep up with the meta. I mean, you can totally make a frozen orb build. You can totally make a fire-based build if you want to hate yourself after a while because you can't compete or even remotely keep up with the others. If that is what you want to do, pop off, son, right? You do you, brother. Dude, the range of this one is quite obnoxious, and I love it. Right? I'm having the YouTube side. I just wanted to thank you for all the videos. They helped me a lot this season, but I must admit, feeling me. What's your favorite waypoint play? I mean, Zero, like most people that have played now for a while know obviously about favoriting the waypoint, but I just simply had to put it in there because so many people are back again to the game and they didn't know that you could right click for the favorite. And it is honestly one of the best features they added, which is stupid because how can favoriting a waypoint be one of the best features they added? Like, how is it possible that that is, like, you know, when I tell people about the latest patches and I'm like, you know, they added this and this in the game, and by the way, you can favorite your waypoint, and it's like, whoa, like, fuck new endgame features, right? But I can favorite my waypoint. You know? God damn. What's your favorite class so far? It's close between Druid and the Sork we've made. I like the Druid more because Druid functionally cool and fun, while Sork just complete fucking stupid. I mean, seriously. Complete fucking stupid. During Wing Strike build? Nope, absolutely not. Wing Strike is for losers. Sorry. We're going for Zeal and Clash. I just don't like Wing Strike personally.
Back to it then.
Okay, I need to go back to the Helltide. Diablo, I'm trying. Would it be easier to use cash to level? Yes, it would. Sweep. Sweep. I still have to, like, make my mobility more mobile. It's like cool mobility skills on the Paladin. I hate about like the jump that it goes like up and forward, right? That up movement of the movement part is just like, ooh, I'm gonna kill the boss. Yes, and we are absolutely killing the boss, Chad. Yeah, honestly, if I could have enemies permanently vulnerable, I guess I would be fine with this already. So you would have like enemies always vulnerable, and then always vulnerable would always reduce your cooldown. I guess if we have some more cooldown reduction, it's going to feel rather agile. So I can't wait that we get this one into the agility tier. What? Slice and dice. We don't actually have to kill. Like, I'm just slicing through here just to notice. You know what? You don't actually have to do anything but get like. Oh wait, turn back. That's the feeling I have when playing Paladin in my head. If you're playing any different, we can't be friends, Chan. This is the horse from Crusader. They could have made it a Horse Knight Crusader, a Dream Rib. Well, I guess they wanted to make it different enough and not too similar to the prior versions to be there, to just be something of its own, right? Instead of just being the Paladin from so-and-so, you know? So make it here, ChatGPT, copy my homework, but make it seem like a little bit different, okay? So people are still going to be like, whoa, that's new. But just, you know, 10% different. Not too much. Not too much. Similar enough. How do you have two helpers? You can hire a main helper and a reinforcement. If you play with others, you will only see your reinforcement. Is there another Sork build that's not Ball of Lightning? My Sork is not Ball of Lightning. My Sork is Crackling Energy. It's all about using your ulti to then get the Crackling Energy and then use the Crackling Energy to be an absolute demon towards everything. You're going to use Oesador's Overflow and Cameo to shotgun the Crackling Energy out like super, super quick, and then you overwhelm everyone with Crackling Energy. That's kind of like how that works. Very good, very fun. Super, super intriguing build. Does not rely on Ball of Lightning for damage. And speed farms pit. Currently, what are we sitting at? We were sitting at pit 125 in under 90 seconds. And that's with so much improvement gear-wise left. It's crazy. Okay, I completely missed the way to Thunder Gods, and I gotta go around all the way. I absolutely hate it. Sork has a really good power-wise right now. That's for sure. You didn't know you could have two of them. Yeah, that's the menu here. You know? People always complain when you make videos about obvious stuff, but as you can see, sometimes you gotta make videos about obvious stuff too. Because there's always that person that might not know. And that's, by the way, fine. Because sometimes obvious game mechanics are very easy to miss. Trust me, I have been there. As someone who plays many different single-player games, the amount of time of, like, very simple mechanics you miss, and they're like, oh my fucking god. How could that possibly slipped my mind? Is there a lightning druid build that is good? Yes and no. I mean, there is an only lightning druid build, yeah. However, the best way to play lightning right now is to use lightning as an aura, because it slams down close to you, and then play it together with boulder. I mean, my boulder druid is actually a boulder lightning druid, right? What build are we going to go for? Well, I'm going to try to make a build that uses Zeal mostly. So this ability here to slice and dice around you. So it's going to be a build that uses your own life force to empower its attacks. And then we're going to fuel the whole thing with a castle ultimate to go for resolve stacking. Use the resolve stacking together with Blind's Anvil to become virtually immortal. And then also use the castle resolve stacking for insane damage bonuses. And that's kind of like the plan. I don't know how that will work, if that will work, but that's kind of like what I put together in my head. That's the route we're going to walk down. And as soon as I hit a wall where I can't like progress against bosses and the pit with a Zeal here meaningful, then we're going to make a Clash version to then have Clash carry us through the pit and bosses, and have the Zeal pretty much be our tool for overworld farming, aka Hell Tides in front of hordes and so on. Because the Clash build itself does not need mobility, right? So a Clash build I can make as a 200% movement speed walking tank simulator that just goes slice and dice. Whereas the Zeal build I could try to turn into a more mobile, agile, zoomy boomy build that can just, you know, faster go through things. So that's a bit the idea. Since sometimes you don't recommend one build, you gotta recommend two builds, because one build is too boring. It's like the problem with a lot of the build guides online. They're always trying to make the best build for something. But people are looking for convenience, right? You don't want a build that's only good at the pit. You want to have a build that's overall good to play and fun to play and interesting to play. So why not sell you a package deal, Chad? 2 for 1. You know? 2 for 1. Huh? For free. But where's the catch, pony? You might get addicted. What can I say? This class is Paladin. He looks pretty cool because we bought a skin. Yeah, I'm sorry. I used my blizzard bugs. Don't worry, Chad. Blizzard bugs. Dude, he just gets shit on. It feels so good to use the ulti and just go like bop, 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 bop. But against that, we can't do it for long. So enjoy it while it lasts, Chad. Enjoy it while it lasts. Ay, ay, ay. How would you rate classes in S2C? I wouldn't rate them that way. ever.
Taken apart.
Because the whole S tier rating and so on is mostly down to pit finishes. And again, pit finishes are the worst way to actually gauge if something is good, bad, ugly, or not. Warcraft skins. I'm so sad I don't have the hammer from Ragnaros right now. I need to actually request more Blizzard bugs. And then see that I can get that. So, Demas, we don't use Torment caches because we're trying to have fun. You know? I never played Zeal, so I want to do Zeal leveling as it is actually fun. Okay, we are in now for 2 hours, 46 minutes. We're missing only 4 levels, actually 3 levels. So I think with the next war plan, we should actually be there. The prices are insane. Honestly, the prices are in, like, I would never spend money on a skin. I use my Diablo partner benefits. So absolutely with you there. The prices are ridiculous. And if you love the game, there's no hurt in spending the money. But even then, quite something. Pit. I'd like to start with a Helltide. Is that so much to ask for? I mean, this is a legendary amount of XP, but I have to do 2 Undercities to actually get there. Defense of the Pit. It would be easiest if I could finish like another 2 Whispers, right? But I don't have 2 Whispers to finish. Venom, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription. Captain Crash, also welcome there, partner. Good to see you there. Should I follow build guide or should I see just what happens? Serena, you should now just play and see what happens. If it's your first time playing, you're anyways going to play the campaign. So you go in, you start on the normal difficulty. Never go a higher difficulty unless you're going to start a seasonal character and at some point it requires you to do so. But you should just, if it's your very first time anyways, play through all the campaigns and just take your time and have fun. For the campaigns, you can actually get through there with like very, very shoddy builds. I mean, end of the day, if you want to feel powerful, you might as well follow a build guide, but it's actually going to make you a worse player down the line. If you haven't at least tried once yourself, right? It's my general consensus for whatever game you play. You need to at least try once yourself. If that fails, which it will at some point, and this is not because you're stupid, it's just because you're lacking the experience, right? So if it fails at some point, then you can still hook up a build guide, right? But until then, just try away. I bought the hugely reduced Doom bundle. The Doom bundle is still one of my favorites. Honestly, those armors will carry me for a long, long while. I know it's subjective, but what class would you recommend for a beginner? It's a hard question because right now every class is not really beginner friendly due to you starting with a basic skill and then getting your core skills a few levels later, and the varieties actually have to wait. If you're looking for something that feels relatively strong early on, Barbarian definitely feels strong early on. Paladin actually felt fantastic early on as well because the basic Paladin skills are quite strong. And the core skills are also beautiful. Sork could be a bit tricky because you don't know how to play Sork yet. However, Sork is powerful and did like really silly things, especially when it gets the variations. But I guess right now, Barbarian is a good beginner class to work with. That being said, it always comes down to your personal experience with these kind of games, right? So that's that. Judgment got heavily nerfed, my friend. Multiple times already. Not just once, right? Multiple times. It's like, oh, Judgment, oh, Judgment, oh, Judgment, oh, Judgment, oh, like, yeah. I've heard you like Judgment, Paladin. Yeah, we nerfed that again. Fuck you. It was silly good, though, so I guess it's fine, right? Gefata, how do you change the map so you see all the enemies? Use Subo. Subo, the mercenary here, left side. He just revealed the map and resources and everything. He's actually really good, especially when you want to do Hell Tides and you just go through the Hell Tide and you want to see where are my enemies in the Hell Tide, then you play Subo. He's insanely good for farming. He's not good for pit pushing, because for pit pushing, you want to have a Rahir, because Rahir gives you like 50% bonus damage, right? So that's too useful to not have. Actually, 40%, not 50. Sorry, math. But yeah, that's too good to like just say, oh no, I don't want the bonus damage from Rahir. No, I'm fine. Like I do not look for bonus damage and defense. No, I'm good. I'm fantastic. I mean, Giga Breaker, the problem is if you never played Diablo 4 and if you look up a build, you are not even understanding what you see, right? You end of the day, you have to fail once and you have to try things once to actually develop a base understanding of some of the skills and how they interact with each other, to then like understand more about what the guide actually tells you. Because if you just go in and like there are going to be concepts and things used and you're just like, huh? I don't know what any of this means. And that's usually what happens then. And people will ask you in your build guides the most beginner questions where you're like, sir, did you even watch the video? How exactly should I roll my affixes? Only offensive on weapons, gloves, defensive only on armor, and mixed somehow? Nope, not mixed. So your defensive gear needs to have only defensive. I mean, we're talking about pants has armor, max life, all resistance, preferable main stat sometimes, but not even main stat. You go for physical resistance as well. And your offensive gear needs to have multipliers and or attack speed, critical strike chance, whatever you're looking for. But yeah, all the multipliers. I mean, optimally, a good pair of gloves has like all damage multiplier, crit damage multiplier, and then vulnerable or elemental, whatever you're looking for, right? So 3 multipliers preferred. And then you're going to add attack speed or crit chance, whatever you need for your build. While a ring should also have at least 2 multipliers, vulnerable, crit, and then cooldown reduction, attack speed, crit chance, main stat eventually. While your amulet preferable also 3 multipliers and or skill ranks, which should not be forgotten because sometimes skill ranks are really good. Like for example, for the ancient barbarian, I think I have a pair of boots that has rallying cry, which with 4 ranks actually does make your skill vastly stronger. Like my profane sentinel build, for example, also has like 6 ranks on the boots, and that gives me like another 400% bonus damage. So sometimes, you know, you want to go for these bonus ranks, especially when it's like an obscure skill that you can boost with pants or boots, right? Because most offensive skills are obviously not being boosted by pants or boots, but some are actually. So that's something to consider. I think you have the best YouTube videos for beginners. Thank you. I mean, I cater towards the casual. I always have. Because I like to help the casual player. Because the tryhard players will find their own help anyways. I mean, there's this type of player who spends their time on Reddit, who spends their time watching Chinese videos, who spends their time going into the forums, who watches every single video from every creator and knows everything about everything, who watches like the top streamers at any given point, who knows who's actually in the top 10 leaderboard and what builds are being played, right? For these type of players. And like teaching them new things is super annoying because they'll always wise ass you, right? It's always gonna be like, I knew this already because I spent more time than you with the game, even though this is not my job. And you're like, okay, brother, that's fine. Congratulations. There are a lot of people that don't do this. Yeah, I prefer catering to the casual. It's more fun, you know? More fun to talk with people that don't commit their life to games. Any tip how to farm aspects in general? Buttering, purveyor of curiosities, obolds, and then last but not least, you have the opportunity to upcycle your items into legendaries with the Horadric Cube. We actually have a part about this video from 3 days ago. 2 days ago? 3 days ago? There's a part about for 2 days ago. There's a part in that kind of explains how I get my aspects when I'm really lacking. Easy to forget other people exist. I mean, it's very hard for people that spend a lot of time with something to understand the fact that not everyone does that. Yeah. You know, it's hard to make permanently online people understand that you're not permanently online because they don't understand. It sounds so weird. It's like, no, sir, I'm not spending my whole day on what? You're not on Twitter 24/7. What? I don't comprehend. Like, I don't know. What are you doing with your free time then? Right? If you're not consistently somewhere on Twitch, Twitter, like, you know, I don't understand. It's really hard for these people to comprehend that. It's a very interesting phenomenon. I mean, casual players understand that they're casuals, right, Chad? I mean, I'm a casual, you're a casual, we're all casuals. But the permanently online players, they do not, they fail to comprehend that fact. This build looks fun. Well, it's not a build yet, sir. Right now, it's just leveling. And leveling is just choose your 3 auras, use the Zealot, make sure that you get healed by weakening enemies over the Fanatism aura, and then use a Zenith in between for just a super nuke. That's it, right? It's nothing complicated. Oh, and then obviously have the Falling Star to move around. So very, very simple. Wait, was there a dead end there now? Or did I just think there was a dead end? Oh, no. Oh, no, Chad. I just thought there was a dead end. People forget that in gaming, casual and sweats are both needed. Yes. Weird. I have IRL priorities. If I wouldn't have that, I would be there on Reddit. And there's nothing wrong with being the guy on Reddit. You know? There are permanently online people who are an absolute joy to deal with. Right? Because they are aware that they're permanently online people. There's a big difference, right? If you're aware what kind of person you are. If you talk to someone who's an absolute soccer lover, football lover, right? And he constantly knacks your ear off about football. But he's actually aware that he's doing it. It's way more sympathetic than someone who's just who thinks that everyone loves soccer and constantly wants to talk to you about it and doesn't actually care if you care, right? This is the big difference between people are being self-aware to know who they are and what they're doing. If that makes any sense to you. Do you have a link for it? No, we don't have a link for it. We pretty much put this together as we were leveling, Jared. No, this did not exist this morning. We just winged it without arbiter form. A little Paladin joke on the side. No? No? Okay. Oh. We tried, Chad. Tough crowd. So yeah, on that topic. No arbiter form. Is it Zealot skills? Yes, we're trying Zealot skills. So in order to quickly break it down, if someone wants to do this as well, we started with Advance, but we kicked Advance out as soon as we reached level 16 because you can use Death and Glory together with Zeal. That makes it cost life. Then you choose all 3 auras, right? And with level XXX, you can choose Rite of Redemption, 34, to heal you whenever you kill a weakened opponent, and you actually weaken opponents with the Zeal. Your Defiance does heal you. Very useful because, again, Zeal uses up your life. Very needed. We get the Falling Star, making enemies vulnerable, and cooldown reducing with vulnerable, plus then bonus damage and weakening enemies. And lastly, you have Zenith, absolutely nuking things into pieces with the Sermon of Steel. And that's pretty much all of it together with the Zealot. We try to get Ghostwalker on the boots together with the Lucky Hit gives you heal, and then also with the Accelerating aspect for more core skill speed slashing. And that was the whole leveling. Right? Pretty straightforward, quite simple, nothing too complicated. On the nose. Oh no, the Hell Tide just ended. That is so painful. I'm so mad about that right now. I enjoy them both. I used to be competitive, compete in fighting game tournaments. The tournament players forget we're sweaty, but driving sales ideally adds more content to competitive scene. Yes, always. I mean, fighting games are inherently competitive though, right? So there's hard to cater to the casual in fighting games. I guess that's one of the games where you can't really cater to the casual because fighting games are inherently sweaty. Right? I mean, you start a match in a fighting game, and if you're not sweating, you lose. Ta-da. It's not like a Battle Royale game where you can just be coasting and somehow get in the top 10. Right? Or League of Legends where you can have your team carry you and then complain that your team is shit if you're losing, obviously. In fighting games, you gotta sweat. You gotta be dripping down your butt crack or you're not doing it right. I mean, hell, I can even join a Call of Duty match and just run around with my shotgun and have fun, right? But in a fighting game, I can't do that. Okay, let's jump in that one. I'm just trying to get my whispers done so we get more corrupted roots and also whisper circuit levels. Shotgun and zombies is super fun. It is, Robert. But I've never enjoyed zombies too much. I think that one time I cared about zombies in Call of Duty, and then at some point one of our players got a disconnect and we lost him, and then the whole 100x rounds were like kind of wasted, and then I stopped caring. then I was frustrated. Because it stole like all the fun progress out of it. Okay, so we're in for 3 hours and 2 minutes, chat. So roughly 3 hours again for level 60 with a character. Normal fun progression. Let's see how long it now takes to get in higher Torment tiers. Okay. I mean, first thing we're going to do is get ourselves a pair of boots with 30% movement speed, greater affix. Yeah, I mean, for fucking real. There's no world we're not going to do that. Step 1, get that. Is Endgame just spamming Nightmare Dungeons still? How long haven't you played Skate? I mean, you pretty much didn't play since Season 1, right? If you even played it, like, might have been since release. Because that was like, Season 1 was the only season where you actually just spam Nightmare Dungeons. Afterwards, we already had so much more than just that. I watch a lot of your videos. I have no idea you streamed. Well, allegedly, wrong word. Assumingly, I gotta tell people more that we stream. Seems like I don't say that enough. By the way, did you know? Yeah, we stream. I know Rob says it in all of his videos, so I guess it's time, Chad. By the way, join the live stream. Oh, you didn't know? Well, I hate you. Let's wait for this one to come up so we're just done. It irks me to wait, though. Could just go into a Sears Reach to get myself my loot, right? Okay, as soon as we're now getting leveled up, chat, what we have to do is we have to kick out Zenith and we have to play Fortress. Why Fortress? Listen, because we're going to make Fortress, killing enemies inside of Fortress extends its duration up to 20 seconds. And then we're going to have Fortress give us bonus damage per stack of Resolve. And we're going to probably be Unstoppable. I think Unstoppable makes the most sense, like not being able to get hit inside the or not being able to get stopped. Well, we could probably make skills free to cast because would that remove the life cost from Death and Glory? Well, that would be bad, right? Because if I remove the life cost, then I'm not getting the damage bonus from my Zeal. I think. I don't know. I think. I've hit 70. I don't have the newest DLC. What should I be focusing on? Buying the newest DLC. Logan. I generally don't know what you can actually do without the DLC. I don't know if you have war plans. I don't know if you even have the talisman. I don't know what you have without the DLC. I mean, you don't even have the third skill, right? I mean, if you were playing Paladin, which you can't because you don't have the latest DLC, you couldn't even go for the Rite of Redemption. I mean, you literally can't do certain builds without the DLC. That's an actual problem, right? So this is like a real deal, real thing, actual problem. Because you do not have access to the third thingy, which is, by the way, really sad still for new players. Because they're going to see a build guide and it's like, wow, I can't do this. What will win? Buy Lord of Hatred or don't buy at all? Yeah, I mean, it sucks, but it sucks. You have no war plans, so war plans is really something you don't have without the DLC. I thought you would get war plans. Because if you're missing war plans, then you might as well just, honestly, just stop playing. Warlock's squishy as fuck compared to your Paladin. Well, I mean, Paladin has Glenn's Anvil, so this is a hard comparison, right? I mean, Warlock needs the Kui rune. As soon as you have that one, you feel vastly tankier. And then you still just die to random elemental shenanigans, as everyone does. I mean, Blizzard, to this point, still does not know how to properly balance elemental damages. Because no matter how much elemental resistance you have, you're still going to get squished by some random bullshit. And that's not an opinion, that's a fact, right? I mean, you can have the best elemental resistance in the world and suddenly fire explosion goes off, you die, and you just ask yourself, how is that even possible? Right? You survive like 400 enemies hitting you at the same time. One of them explodes in a fire explosion, you're dead. You're like, but why? But why? And the reason is magic. Are you playing Glenn's Anvil, Nick Jordan? So Glenn's Anvil and then as many resolve stacks as possible. They can go up to 12 on an item piece. Is definitely what you want to have. Simple as cake. Okay, report back to Ty, and that should give me the level up. Should give me the level up. Oh no, it wasn't. At least we got a two-handed weapon. Okay, we got a better sword. I can equip now. Crushing. But we get the Tree of Whisper. Oh, collection of gem fragments, amulets. Gonna go for the greater collection. Greater collection, always better. Okay, I mean, we're 1 XP away. One XP. Not 2, not 3, 1. We literally just have to look at a mob and we'll instantly level up. Let's turn around and it's like, boom, level up. Is it your first 10 million damage? And that's just the beginning, my friend. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, that is clocked level 70 now. 3 hours, 9 minutes. Pretty good for some first time Zeal tries. Okay, first thing I said what we're going to do is we're going to get movement speed boots because I hate slogging around. Movement speed. So like for this situation, I always have like a pair of boots usually lying around that works for every class. Unless I don't have one lying around that works for every class. So it has movement speed. To reroll the willpower to make it work. Probably. Ah, strength and movement speed. How perfect, Chan. Let's add a defensive affix. Ay, ay, ay. Let me get my tuning prisms first. Are you doing an Paladin? No. I'm going to do a Zeal castle build. And I'm going to do a... Castle Clash build, probably. Green egg, good to see you there, partner. Okay, first that one. Armaments. Then the keys, the crooks, the cash. Oh, I don't have space anymore. This one wanders from character to character. Always. Every single time. So. Now let's get everything over here. Silly things. Good. We got where are my boots at? Boots at affix. Defensive. So we get maximum life, movement speed, and the war cries being rerolled into armor. And then we're going to temper movement speed on because as I told you, I am not going to slog around. I'm sorry. That won't be happening. So we're going to roll this now to the maximum so my Paladin can be zoomy. Because otherwise your Paladin won't become zoomy, right? It's like the minimum to do. Now you're going to roll this until it actually does hit the movement speed. See, like this 86% movement speed plus. Eat my booty shorts, Chan. Suddenly we're sitting at a beautiful 200% movement speed just with this one. Done. We're good. This is fine. This is exactly what we want. What you can now do is a very interesting thing, Chad. You can do this. So this is called the aspect of embattlement. Fortify's drain rate is increased by 150%. What does that mean? What does that mean? So I fortify always with my abilities, right? I fortify with my stuff. With the embattled aspect, you can pretty much make sure that your fortify drains faster to heal you. Since casting Zeal is skilled, fortifies me, right? I pretty much fortify, heal, fortify, heal, fortify, heal. Like always making sure that I'm fortified and healed. So let's spend our first Paragon points. We're again going to go a slow iterative process. So it's not going to be like one boost right away through. We're going to go step by step, like through the Paragon board slowly, always like kind of see how much power does this give us. The first thing that we want to activate is obviously the Resplendence Glyph. So that would be over Strength, which is extremely simple to get in the beginning. So now my aura skills are going to reduce my cooldowns. Very amazing. First sport we're going to choose is... While moving... Yeah, this one here. Because we had the cooldown reduction. So that's important. Because it's going to have us zooming the whole time. That would be bonus cooldown reduction. Yep. Probably simple choice here. Then we got movement speed. And total armor. This one will be more movement speed. So this is like, as long as we're moving, we're just like hurting harder. And we're going to move into Torment 1 quickly. Before we do that though, always pick yourself, this is an 850 item power weapon. I want to have a ring. So 1 ring, 2 ring.
Not too bad.
Get an amulet, that's fine. 1 chest armor,
Not much.
1 helmet.
Something.
Just like to make sure you have actual 850 item power items, right? Gonna put 2 sockets into this.
Keep your treasures close.
We have the crushing aspect on it. We can destroy that. We want aspect of heavenly strength, because that's again like the biggest damage reduction you can have, right? So it's heavenly strength. We get the core skills, we get the crushing. We could go for what damaging aspects do we have? Do we have some zealot skill damage aspect? No, so we don't have anything like that. We don't have barrier, which is kind of like a problem right now. So what damage do we actually have? While healthy, your skills do increase damage. Double this bonus against weakened enemies. Yabba dabba do, I guess. Need my DPS. And we got... Isn't there an aspect? Wasn't there one for fervor? Someone told me. We have all the Paragon available. That's normal. When you have like already all the Paragon points, they're shared between characters. Okay, let's not change anything. Let's just keep going what we do. Okay, obviously, Torment 1 shouldn't be a problem now. But see, now that we're quicker, we can also use this one here. I see, like, alone with that movement speed, how much faster the Paladin suddenly feels, right? We didn't change much, just added movement speed to the fray. You know, just have the item power. Just that. Have, like, obviously the one Paragon board that gives me, like, cooldown reduction now, which then allows me to use my skills more often, right? So that's useful. We need a rune combo now to make things vulnerable, I guess. As you can see, we're always fortified. We're always kind of, like, draining. Very good. So we might have all the Paragon available, but in order to like test builds, we go usually step by step, so we don't spend all the Paragon points, just to still have this feeling of getting stronger. Also to kind of figure out what I need to do to become stronger with the respective builds, if that makes sense. So this is like kind of the process of build crafting on this channel, where we might be able to just equip everything and instantly be super powerful, but it doesn't kind of like give you a whole cohesive view on how your class works and how you would like which vectors you really have to scale for good progress, you know? Kind of like how I look at build making, and it has led to really good builds. What can I say? Argent Veil plus Orbit Sapphire on boots. Well, I don't have these aspects yet, my friend, so I'll be seeing that I get them. I mean, which is obviously like a problem when you just level really quick in 3 hours. You end up like not having anything yet. So we'll definitely require more. I'm thinking of equipping just Tyrell's Might as my chest piece, because I'm not sure what the wings, what you have, right? But I could just equip Tyrell's Might and be done with it. I mean, I have one that has 12 resolve stacks, so that's that. Okay, Torment 1 Demon, ladies and gentlemen. That was easy. I mean, especially like the cooldown here from the Resplendence glyph is quite nasty. Okay, well, what is the first board for a board? The first board is a... Let me check here. It is a... In strength. It's a strength board. It doesn't have a lot of decks. Wow. It's quite useless. But like, you know, quite useless. So we need Zerman, red Zerman. That was from the Butcher. It's kind of shitty because I don't have a lot of Butcher materials here, right? Do you think we can get it if we just like clap a Butcher now, just quickly? Can I go Torment 1 Butcher and I might get the red Zerman? I mean, how hard can a Torment 1 Butcher be? Let's see. Are you from Germany? Wer hat das gesagt? My deepest, darkest secret is out once again. Shameful. Jump in, activate my auras, get my thingy stacked up. It's working relatively well. Surprised about the life regeneration actually so much. Easy. Let's go, chat. Demon time, demon time, demon time. Yes, demon time. The two-handed axe, but I think I'm looking for a sword, right? Yeah, the two-handed axe is for the different build. Damn. I'm not looking for the Thundered Knight. I'm looking for the other, for Red Sermon. Is there a way to change how damage numbers are shown? Nope. Once you, like, if you have single digit, it's like 500k is obviously 500,000. Then you have the M for million afterwards. Then you have the B for billion. There's no way to, oh goodness. No way to change how that's being displayed. It's in order to make numbers smaller. Because otherwise your screen would be like really busy with numbers if they didn't have that. That clears up when you're streaming. Yeah, like, you know, German time. For me, it's like 12 right now. Okay, seems like we're not getting a red sermon in this level here right now. So let's get out, back to Temes, and see what we can do to get that one. One thing we wanted to do is we need to review skill tree. So first and foremost, destroy everything. Then I need to go for my, where is it? That's my Air of Petition that I want to play, chat. Willkommen zurück! Nein! Hi. So obviously we're going to equip my helmet because that's what we're going to play. It has resolve stacks. It's perfect, right? I mean, I can literally just on my pants now go for Glenn's Anvil and we're good to go. I mean, I can also like just put the Heavenly Strength off. But I need to make sure that I actually get resolve. I mean, resolve stacking would also be easily possible over the castle if I then wanted to have it, right? You have to pull this one out. You're gonna have to, while inside fortress, you can damage per resolve. We're unstoppable, and we extend the duration. So this is like simple. Problem is you have a 60-second, right? It's a 60-second castle. So how would we now reduce the duration of castle? And we want to make enemies vulnerable. So for this, we need the Cersei rune combo. See? Sir? I don't have a sir. Jesus. Double, we played Zenith for leveling, but you can't do Zenith in the long run. Zenith in the long run is sadly not good enough for what you're doing, so you have to let go of that one. Igni, Vex, Yule probably, Agu potentially, and Zan. Someone totally new to PoE2. What's the best League starter? Yeah, you have to wait for the patch, Austin, but it's usually Mercenary. Mercenary's insane for League starting. Super easy power levels without much brain power required. So yeah, my recommendation on that. We're gonna go out on the side. Be our second board. Is there a board that works for Zealot skills? Arbiter, your Zealot skills deal increased attack speed. You deal damage of your attack speed. You gain increased critical strike damage and critical strike chance for each stack of fervor you have. Well, yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. That sounds perfect. Right? Zero complaints. Here, there's more crit damage as well. There is maximum faith and crit damage. Hell yeah! So I'm gonna do Torment 3 right away. So the basic idea right now would be, because we just get Castle instead of the other ultimate, right? Okay, game, you're gonna let me in there? So now you have Castle, and you can put Castle down, and while you're inside this Castle now, you get resolve stacks, and they make you vastly stronger, right? And you just travel your Castle with you, pretty much, and put it down wherever you are, and then just get insane damage boosts. That's pretty much how Castle works. Now, Castle is on 24-second cooldown. So you gotta, like, take it with you to have it, like, the maximum extended, that we can then, like, get the most damage out of it, right? Now we're gonna get Castle back, and the goal would be to now use your auras to reduce the Castle cooldown, and we essentially have Castle more often up. Then slam it down again, kill things, slam it down again, kill things, slam it down again, kill things. While we're obviously resolve stacking, right? And then slam it down again. Use your other skills to, again, reduce the cooldown, slam it down again, right? And that just works like relatively nice already, especially when you have Resplendent, right? So we're roughly somewhat movie zoomy here. And especially now with the wolves that we make enemies vulnerable, we have like more cooldown on our ability finally. It was something we were looking for, right? So for this, we don't actually need Castle, right? Because everything just dies. Build out right? No, like this is the TLD, this is the long form stream where you get to learn about the build. And then there's a TLDR video where I give you the build in full broken down. Today is pretty much day one of crafting something that could or could not work. I wish you could like make Castle a bit bigger. So you would have like always have it like with you on top of you, right? Because right now I just take like one step out of Castle and it's already gone again. So ultimately, I can only use it efficient when I just jump right in the middle of enemies or just dash inside of them, right? Otherwise, we can't really use it the most efficient yet. Flicker Step could work, but I think we can extend the Castle duration easily to a point where we don't have to play Flicker Step or anything, right? I mean, I just need some cooldown reduction, my friend, and we're good to go, right? This is like the only thing I need is just some cooldown reduction, maybe on my rings or something, and then we should already have everything under control. But I do not believe I will need anything. Like maybe just temper cooldown reduction on rings, right? That should be cool. Oh, Hone Spirit. I just wonder which glyphs do we play? Crit glyphs mostly. And we got probably like Spirit for sure, because that's the one of the biggest multipliers. I wonder if I'm looking here, what kind of board is this? This is a Dex board. No, it's not a Dex board, it's a Strength board. So we want something else there. We probably, like, in this board, we want something to boost magic glyphs, right? So, this is Zeal. It's a willpower. Is it a willpower board? 59 willpower. Could probably do this. Increase damage for each stack of fervor you have. I mean, there's also one that gives me more damage for each stack of resolve, right? Which one was it called again? Imbiber, Fervor's Exploit. There's one that works with resolve stacks. Which one is it? No, I know it exists, but what is it called? Sentinel? Do I have Sentinel? Am I just blind again? I probably hovered over it like 3 times. Sentinel, yeah, and didn't see it because I'm blind. Try Spiritborn Rune to vacuum in mobs. Would work. Would definitely work. It's also not a bad suggestion, so definitely fine. We gotta do Cersei. Problem is, if we use Vex, what will we use it for? The pull together. So you're gonna have to go for Neo. Pull together something. I mean, right now we could use guard to make it work, but let's go for rings. Let's see what for rings do we have. Ring, ring, ring. Banana phone. Banana phone. Ding dong, ding dong, ding dong, ding dong. Banana phone. Yeah, probably gonna use these 2 bad boys here for now. I mean, that one just gets the life on hit re-rolled into another multiplier or cooldown reduction. I'm a preferable crit damage multiplier, I guess. Thank you very much. 20 out of 25. 20 out of 25. Oh, sehr schwierig, sehr schwierig. I don't like it. Oh, no, 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 no. It needs to be 25. Rip my money. Rip my resources. Thank you very much. So, then we had the other ring, which was, where was it? Here, it was here. So we're going to take you, little bad boy. Then we're going to add an affix, and we're going to try to add an offensive one. We're going to get strength at a low value. So I don't like that. That means we're going to remove strength. Then we're going to add another. You know what? That's fine. I can work with that. And upgrade it to legendary, which does actually help you to find aspects, just as an FY. Because if I just upgrade it to legendary, I might actually get something meaningful. I don't necessarily have to get something meaningful, right? But I might. So now we're going to temper cooldown reduction on it. Max roll. We're going to temper cooldown reduction on the other one as well. And alone, this 15% cooldown reduction that you're going to get through this should be enough to make the most out of it. Right? And it's actually more than 15 cooldown reduction. Crit multiplier bust. So, what do we have? Like, again, I am missing all the, like, Zealoth O's shenanigans, because I know there is something, like, there must be a Zealoth O's one, right? But I don't have this, so I'm a bit cooked here. I gotta work with, like, standard shit. I mean, we could still go for, like, core skills, attack speed increase. We don't have Barrier currently. I got casting ultimate skills increases your damage. I mean, technically, if I keep recasting Fortress, does Vehement at least work? Right? Does it at least do something? Is there some crit related? Nothing? This is so sad. I mean, I could as well play the mobility skills down while I'm moving, so we just hope the best for it, right? Okay, what do we got to do? Cinders. We're in Torment 3 already. We made it over there. This is what I said about Castle now. So using Castle in this setting is going to feel awful, because I want to fly through the Hell Tide, so why would I use Castle now, right? Can gem strength roll on other things or just your weapon? I think it can only roll on weapon. But it's not like that you need castle for this one, right? For this, I can just... just zoom through. I guess it doesn't hurt to put it up. So why castle again, chat? You see my resolve stack? So this is 20 times 4% more damage currently with castle. I think it was 4% more, right? Yeah, 4%. So already 80% bonus damage just from using that. Kind of useful, huh? I mean, it's not that you need it in Torment 3. Like, we don't even have, like, a 900 item power weapon, right? So, still, you're just carving up shit. See, now I put Castle down and she just dies. So, this is all, like, very simple without having, like, all our things spent. We don't even have the set, so that's also important, right? Don't have the set. And there's actually a set for this, and there's a set for castle itself. So I gotta look out which one I'm gonna go for. And we gotta obviously now hope that we get like cool stuff. So this is this type of reduces cooldown of operative justice. That's useless. That's such the useless one. How is the DLC so far? Brilliant. Honestly, the DLC made the game worth it. I'd say I have had my fun with Diablo before, but there are a lot of reasons why you might have not liked the game, and all the reasons were probably legit. But I think the DLC really easily addressed a lot of the complaints that people had and made it like a more worth it game. I wholeheartedly believe that. So I'd say yes, DLC, 10 out of 10. Now, still, there's a lot of things they have to work on, right? There's a lot of things they have to improve. They're, like, the game is far from being done, but already a big step in the right direction, right? We need the shitty tributes for the Undercity, and we need it right now. Makes me question, though, should we just try to shove it down the butcher's throat again? Chan? And try to get Red Sermon? Because Red Sermon will essentially double our damage. Right? Oh, cooldown again? Red Sermon is going to double our damage. I mean, we can go for castle here. That's also another 100% damage increase currently. Same. 86% bonus damage multiplier. Whee! Gauntlets. We can always get good gauntlets. We haven't gotten any roots, chat, yet. Sad face. Okay, let me get quickly out. Why don't you just upgrade a white sword into the cube? I don't know if Paladin has other swords he can get. Are there other two-handed swords, or can he only get one? Because then it's a brain dead upgrade. You're completely right about that. If you can only get one, it's a no-brainer. Greater talisman items, runes, masterwork. Lesser talisman, I can at least upgrade them to. Red Sermon is the only two-handed sword. Interesting. Now I'd only need an ancestral sword. Obviously, I don't just have an ancestral sword lying around. Only two-handed weapon. I got an ancestral sword lying around. Oh! Sorry, had a moment there.
Good luck, Mainlander.
Why is Red Sermon so good? Oh, very simple, actually. So what happens now with this sword, ladies and gentlemen? Why do we want to have it? Zeal deals 100% increased damage and gains the Death and Glory Variant for free. That means I don't actually have to put a point in this one. I don't have to put a point in Death and Glory anymore, right? I do not, like, it happens just naturally. Which means we can either say Zeal extends its assault randomly seeking surrounding enemies, or we could go for Zeal's cleave is larger, gains 2 additional strikes, and deals increased damage to weakened enemy. We're going to go for Zealot's Legacy. We're going to try that one out. We also, I don't think, require the heal anymore from the aura, so we might as well have, like, the more critical strike damage go on. And we could consider getting even more crit chance here, which should be absolutely insane. We should be now a complete demon. We have this one being better, that one being better. It heals us currently. Technically, I want the Defiance aura, gives us more damage with a resolve, so we go really for maximum damage. Then we have the heal over here, and we just gotta see if the lucky hit heal from the pans and preferable the Undying aspect is going to be enough for now. But we're gonna leave the Undying aspect on the side and just see if this is now enough with the Dex and Death and Texas variant. Now, obviously, what do we temper on the weapon? I would have gone with attack speed, because if we have enough crit chance, then attack speed is the only thing that would actually make us, like, super good. So we want to be able to swing, swung as fast as possible. Let's try to get it at least to 16. 15. Ashraf, good to see you there, partner. Ashraf, hope you're doing very well. Life finds you happy. 30% bonus attack speed just from the weapon chat. Durm. Build is shaping up quite nicely so far from what it does, right? Let's do that in Torment 3. I would probably have to just jump like into Torment 6 right away. They should make the Paragon so you can hold left click to select nodes multiple at a time. You can hold control to do that, sir. Speed Demon, ladies and gentlemen. 11 million damage, let's go. Ashraf, thank you for the gifted memberships. Venom also, by the way, thank you for supporting us over on the Twitch-a-rooney with your subscription. Okay, our health is healthening, chat. Our cooldowns are cooldowning. Our castle is castling. Everything is kind of working, right? We have multiple in-depth crafting guides, okay, for the cube. Like 3 in total right now. If you watch all 3, you're going to be an expert. Skipping Torment tiers is only possible if you've already done it before. Because right now I can instantly jump into a higher pit level because pit levels are also shared between characters. So instead of now going into like Torment X, right, I can just go like into the next big Torment tier and just get it done. So again, only possible if you have done it already once, otherwise not possible. Like, this is probably the most annoying part about the build. Like, you gotta cast your castle whenever you want to hit someone. Alright, I want to hit you right now, so I gotta put down my castle so I'm able to hit you as hard as possible. If I don't do that, then I don't hit you as hard as possible. If you at least could cast castle while walking, I guess. That would be good, right? Sorry, fortress, by the way, it's not called castle. I keep calling castle because you have the Paragon board that's called castle, right? There was like a way to turn fortress into an aura That would be nice. So we now have the death and taxes variant that costs us our HP, right? But we also have these 4 bonus flakes at the same time. It's kind of nifty. Best of both worlds. I have sufficient damage to kill without castle. Yeah, that's the problem. You will have sufficient damage to kill without castle. Like, yeah, most of the time. But obviously for bosses and so on, and later in the Torment tiers, you require castle. And for pit pushing, you require castle as well. I mean, currently, I don't actually need it. So currently, I have more than enough damage. Okay, this is enemies cower. So this is the first set. This is the set that says, when you try to crowd control a worthy enemy, one that can't be crowd controlled, you rise to the occasion, gaining 500% increased damage. Okay, that's set number 1. And set number 2 is going to be for... with fervor. We're looking for... let's activate my loot filter by now. Gameplay, sorry. Loot filter. The only filter you ever need. So you're saying it's pointless to play Diablo if you don't have the DLC? Well, you're playing like 50% of the game. Maybe even less, to be honest. Because the game really did change so much that not having the DLC is like having like half the experience. And I wish I was kidding and like it's all good, haha, like hee, but it's not.
A pleasure.
It really sucks. Monstrous. Big time. Cooldown reduction for now. And yes, you can use the +1s from the other class. Just FYI. Right? Oh, what are we going to use for a unique charm, guys? What unique charm is going to be good? Does instantly jump into Torment 6? We should be able to. Be surprised if we couldn't. I mean, so far build feels good. All right, just going through, bop, 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 bop. Like even that elemental damage that should have wiped me out didn't wipe me out. And we haven't even stacked resolve stacks yet, right? So we have only +12 resolve stacks. There's like more we can go for. We don't even have the glyph that gives us resolve stack bonuses, so we're good. We're good. We're gonna make a pair of pants soon. A good pair of pants, Chad. Okay. Godslayer Crown? Yeah, we could use the Godslayer Crown chase together with the castle. Definitely something that works. Problem is the Godslayer Crown pulls in the direction of the wolves, if I'm not mistaken, not in your direction. It feels like you are a walking calamity class, right? You're just zooming forward and you're schnezzling your blade, right? You go zoom, 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 and everything just in front of you just gets absolutely torn by your antics. When creating builds, it's the Paragon placement, the harder things to get right. I mean, you can, like, Paragon placement is just about saving points, going efficient through. The more points you have, the less important it becomes. I mean, there are diminishing returns on the Paragon board. Like, the first 200 points are the important ones, and afterwards it gets less and less important. So, realistically, yeah, it only matters, like, if you don't have a lot in the beginning. And then the more you have, again, the less it matters. right? And then it kind of like equals out over time. Chip is more physical damage. I guess we should take that one as well. And where can we put? First and foremost, this is a 64 int board. And I need for spirit. For spirit, I need willpower. 59 willpower board. Probably works. We get spirit, willpower there. That willpower isn't being taken in consideration. We got willpower leaving. We get willpower here. That one is going to get taken. This willpower is going to get taken. Yeah, I guess it's fine. Go like see where it makes sense to put these in. That's what we said about placement, right? Where it's like just sufficient to go through.
Let's go.
Okay, we got another pit. So should we go straight to Torment? Is there Thorns built this season? I haven't seen one. Doesn't mean there is none, but I just haven't seen one. Chest. Do I have a chesticle? That one is thorns. That one is armor and fire resistance. I could probably keep the armor. And fire resistance is actually not bad. I mean, you'd say like fire resistance? Nah, hell nah. We're not going to take... Yeah, we're going to take fire resistance. Fucking sure will, brother. Right? So now we're going to add another defensive affix. And that one, preferable, is not life on kill. Jesus. Our preferable is really not life on kill. It could be strength, it could be resistance to all elements, which obviously would be fantastic if we would get resistance to all elements. +2 to our skills is kind of not doing it for me. Oh, we could go for the Fanatism Aura to just make... I think Defiance Aura might actually work. Why? Because if I get 3 ranks to Defiance Aura, Defiance gives us more damage per point in, and the more points we have, the more damage points we get per stack of Resolve. So actually getting ranks in Defiance Aura is more resistance and more damage at the same time, right? Yep, that makes sense. Surprisingly good piece of chest. And since we get now this good piece of chest, what can we do, chat? We're going to go temper, and we're going to put resolve stacks on. Okay? Now they can roll up to 5. And you're going to masterwork the item. And hit those resolve stacks +12. Bam. I'm going to put 2 holes in it. Pull this out. What was it? It was Sir C, right? Sir C. And then we're going to go back and put on the aspect of Glint's Anvil again. And you got to understand now how many, like, this is Glint's Anvil is how much? It's 4% damage reduction per stack of overpower, per stack of resolve. And we get now 12, 12, 24. We get 32 stacks of resolve. All right, let's go into Torment 8. Should be possible easily. It's probably easier possible if I quickly jump over into the final board. And the final board should be... You deal increased damage equal to your block chance. That wouldn't do anything for me right now. But we could probably get the... Wait. Isn't there, like, couldn't we get, like, the per block chance we have more... Wait. Let's put Chip in here. Chip needs also willpower to work, and there's, like, a lot of willpower around here, right? Easy willpower gains. Isn't there... here? Resolve. Gain bonus chance per resolve stack. Yeah. I mean, that instantly has me sit at, like... We're gonna see what that bonus would do for us then. The farming video you posted yesterday, it's called 100% best farm. It's pretty on the nose. So we're gonna put this one down here. We're gonna get our resolve stacks. So we're gonna instantly add 34 resolve stacks, which gives us here a bonus damage of 109%. Okay, that's insane, Chad. Just from having resolve stacks, right? Which also proves again how absolutely broken resolve stacks are. Problem is, now that we put the fortified drain rate away, we are not healing fast enough. Because our lucky hit is not healing us fast enough. So we're noticing a problem with our survival. We need more. We need more fortify. Because obviously running into enemies has us get damaged. Oh shit, I missed my fortify there. That has us lack the heal if we remove the fortified drain aspect. Oh, we could try out to use the... So I didn't want to use this because I like thought this is unnecessary. But while inside castle we don't pay cost... Oh, you can fix the survivability. That shouldn't be the problem down the line. But it's just like trying to fix it right now. So the idea is that if we're using castle, then my ability shouldn't cost anything. But it does cost something. I mean, as long as you have like your fortify running, it works. But we would probably have to find a bonus way to get fortified. So now is the question if we're here or anyone can help you to be fortified. Because as you notice, I just need more fortify and then we're good to go. So can we have the light aura fortify us more likely? This fortifies everything. What about Undying? Undying is only like a stopgap measure. Because it's only like 3% of the... Only 3% while I'm draining 10%. So you're pretty much just offsetting the drain to a degree. I was hoping that the lucky hit chance would be enough to help us with this. Because, well, it actually only has 4% lucky hit chance. Kind of sad. We'll get it done, so that's not the point. Right, the damage is there. So we require a healthy dose of fortify at any given point. So how do we get a healthy dose of fortify, chat? See, at this point, we also have to like have the enemies inside my castle of glass to really do all the damage that I need to them. We don't have the castle of glass. You have like less damage. The fortified drain rate, I mean, we used that before, but I don't have the aspect slot if I want to do what I'm doing here otherwise. So yes, we did utilize the fortified drain rate. The problem is currently not the fortified drain. The problem is having enough fortify, right? As you can see here. I mean, everything would get fixed if I transfigure it on an amulet, right? So that's the thing. I can either transfigure the block resolve thing on an amulet, right? Or I could transfigure the fortified drain rate. So like I want both because both are insane damage boosters. But obviously in order for this to work, I need to then transfigure it on an amulet, right? So I guess we're gonna just like see if my box of riches has a good amulet for me. We can then try around with that. I mean, the concept is still working, right? Nothing fell apart here, but we just have to find like ways to make it work even better. As you say, Undying could be an option. I mean, right now we go over the lucky hit chance has a chance to heal you because Undying is only per skill cast. And again, per skill cast is not as useful as others. Damage is nice, so we're just kicking this guy's ass here, so that's good. All right, I mean, we gotta wait for our cooldown to come back up, pull down the castle, and then just schnezzle him. So we're not really dying on anyone's damage. We're dying because we're killing ourselves. So that's, again, that's S tier. Oh, Sentinel, finally, ladies and gentlemen. This is so important. So we get Sentinel. This gives us damage per resolve stack. How many resolve stacks do we have? 34, Chad. 34 resolve stacks we have already. Yeah, you heard Ryan. Sentinel activated, so now we're getting bonus. Okay, let's see. We need an amulet that I can transfigure on. Okay, max life. Attacks, but that's the shittiest one. Life on hit it has at least, right? I have a bunch of stinkers here. Normal damage and attack speed. You know what? That'll work. If I'm not actually sitting at too much attack speed already. Okay, we need the fire damage multiplier to go away. How do we do that? We just reroll it, I guess. No, we just reroll it. I'm gonna try to get another damage multiplier on it, and I got strength. A strength is not what I'm looking for, but I guess it's fine-ish. In that regard, the fire damage gets rerolled into not fire damage. It's all damage. Crit damage preferred, but at least 50% or bust, right? I like how I've lost like most of my souls already, and we haven't even started, right? Optimizing this character. And we're already like on our knees. Once again. Do we temper cooldown reduction on this one as well? Oh, no. You know, we need to maximum resolve stacks on this one, too. I was like, do we temper? No. Maximum resolve stacks. Who am I kidding here, Chan? You know, if you can have resolve stacks, you're going to have resolve stacks from every, like, left, right, and center, nook and cranny, from every piece of pants, armor, chest, like, wherever these are possible, you're going to get them. Okay, could you please just roll? I mean, the outcome is 2 to 3 or greater affix, right? Thank you. Ah, another 12. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, by the way, I just noticed that we're missing something very crucial, and that is actual sockets. Oops. As always. I could make 3 diamonds if I wanted to. Flawless, which is kind of sad. At least something. You know what I could do? I'm an idiot, Chad. Look at this. Redirected force. So considering that gain increased critical strike damage equal to your block chance, blocking doubles this bonus. So our block chance is determined by resolve stacks. Yeah. Fuck yeah. We still need all the fervor aspects because we still do not have a single one of the mattering fervor aspects, chat. We're missing all the important ones. Boss summoning cache, by the way. Justice skills, nope. We're gonna probably farm like some boss to just get like more stacks. I mean, we're just gonna probably jump down the butcher's throat, right? Resolves gives armor, yeah, but it's not that infinite stacks give infinite resolves. That's not how it works. Okay, what kind of unique seal could I play? A unique charm could I play, chat? Don't really have like anything that I want to use. I mean, we're still, by the way, we finally have the judgment. No, disciple. With the aura thingies. So I'm just playing the aura thingies because I can. But we're still looking for our actual important ones. Did I not have a Godslayer seal somewhere? I know how to Godslayer seal, so I can use it. Griswolds is kind of meta. Yeah, Griswolds would probably work. I have so many seals that are just randomly flying on my characters, right? Frostbitten Dirk, Yen's Blessing, Crown of Lucian. Can Crown of Lucian work? Or does it increase the life drain resource cost? Asking for a friend. I mean, it says increases your resource cost, and the resource cost is life. I mean, worst case scenario would do it. Do you think they'll nerf Warlock? It's a bug take. I'm really surprised that people don't know this. It's a complete bug. It's broken. It's abused. Do not play that build. There is no build that does pit 150 in 2 minutes on the Warlock. It is a buggy bug. Guaranteed bug. Nomads long and hard. Red Furor, Enduring Faith, Ixfeld, Godslayer Crown. It's a Fate, Flicker Step, Bloodmat Idol. I mean, we could do also Bloodmat Idol, right? You're always berserking, but take increased damage and burn it as burning over seconds. I mean, technically, we could do that. Increase the lifestyle cost. Thank you, Sonic, for the update. I mean, right now, we're just going to use Godslayer Crown because it's going to solve all my problems since it just pulls in enemies, and that's nice. Okay, we got the Godslayer Crown. Put it on. Next one here. Oh, we need this one here for Charms and Seals. Nah, but the rest is shitty. Yeah, I can work with that. Let's quickly, though, go to the Butcher and kick the Butcher's butt a couple of times and Torment 8. It should be possible, right? Are we killing the Butcher? Well, we want a better version of the Red Sermon because, again, my Red Sermon here is 85 out of 105 and it has, like, shitty multipliers. So there's definitely something better to be had. But we're also looking for aspects. So we're just now going to kill the Butcher's ass looking for aspects, essentially. Castle down. $503 million damage. Okay, chat. Okay. That worked out. Decent. I mean, we gain critical strike damage. So currently, We have this Paragon node give us a bonus of 110% bonus because our block chance is up with a 46 resolve. And we gain increased critical strike damage equal to our block chance, which actually has our critical strike damage sit at nasty values already. I mean, without the amulet, right? And then with the amulet. So that works. Now we're just looking to get some more aspects for the build. And obviously red sermons that we're not going to use. So just losing resolve grants you... Oh, I get a billion hit, chat. There's a billion hit. Did you see it? Yeah, we're like... Let's go. I mean, billion hit already. Nothing is upgraded, right? We're doing like we're missing aspects. Okay, we're playing like some shitty aspects on our stuff here that are actually not really working as much as I want them to work. Oh, we're cooking. I like that. Surprisingly efficient. And like without set, right? Let's not forget, chat. We don't have our set. So this is our first set. Casting a Zealot skill grants do or die on hit, increasing your critical strike damage by 2.5 and cast speed by 0.4 up to 25 stacks. Okay, 2.5 times 25. Do or die automatically triggers Rally every 6 seconds while at maximum stacks. Rally additionally grants damage reduction, and then Zealot skills do 200% increased damage. And every 5 stacks of do or die you gain stores a Zealot after image and moves periodically spawns to your stored after images. And 3 ranks to Zealot skills, by the way. Fuck me sideways. That is a good start into the day, I'd have to say. So that is what we're pretty much looking for, and the righteous will as well on the side. So good start, good start. Is it good to drop Torment levels to beat Mephisto? Torment 10 or Torment 12 Mephisto have the same loot. They only give different XP. Got him. Where do you farm cube mounts? From the Undercity and from your war plants. Okay, we might get a better weapon, but we might also just get the... there's second set bonus, Chad. Okay, now we can get do or die, right? So already more damage and more cast speed, just like that. Look at that, billion damage hit. Ladies and gentlemen, look at how fast we're hitting now. So these 25 stacks, you get easily, really quickly full, right? And that's just the first damage bonus. The thing is, we're going to also trigger Rally automatic, so we're going to have to put some points in Rally at some point. Not entirely sure what that's going to do for us, but we'll see. Okay. So we get some aspects from this, because we sure as hell get a lot of weapons. The Buggy Warlock is the Lunatic Warlock. The Lunatic Warlock with the Eviscerate combo is the Buggy Warlock. Okay, we got Watkins, Edgemaster, none. None of the ones that we need. Okay, we need better gloves. I mean, our gloves are horrible, so let's make gloves quickly. We're still dying. Wait, we're still dying, but we wanted to. Again, thank you, Transfigure. And we need the Kulian. So what do we want to transfigure on? Valor skills generate resolve. No. Distant enemies. No. We wanted to have casting skills heals here, right? And that should technically help us with the bonus. See, like, my life is now not draining that hard. So I can almost stay on top. I guess the fortified drain rate would still be better to have. Right? We're gonna have to look into that. Okay, that's the Righteous Will again. We're gonna keep the Righteous Will set in case we're gonna do the castle build, by the way. Fortress up. Oh god, everything is burning! This was transfiguring with a Kalian tuning prism, which puts another aspect on your weapon. That wasn't a normal transfigure. That was a Kalian transfigure. Big difference to a normal transfigure. Come on, kill him! Kill him! The problem is really when your fortress doesn't get extended versus a boss, right? You feel that because that's one of your biggest damage multipliers just going away. Triple set charm? You don't say so. Movement speed and maximum life. Damn. 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 Very good. Okay, we're not getting the set that we're looking for. You can have 2 aspects on your amulet now. Yes. That's the whole good thing about amulet transfigures. I gotta kill him before my castle runs out, pretty much. Oh. Oh, Eldarin. It could be Eldarin, Chan. Interesting. It was a Doombringer, though. I heard the Butcher's allegedly better for getting yourself... wow, he just got destroyed. The Butcher's allegedly better for getting yourself Mythics. Seems like that wasn't a lie. 2 set charms again. Let's go. So we're getting better aspects finally, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we're so good. What is the only stream in TikTok resolution? No, sir. There's also a horizontal stream and a non-TikTok resolution, as we call it. So let's see. We got Aspect of Golden Hour, Watkins, Celestial Strive, Ligara, Excellent, and Holy Cadence. I don't think any one of these is the one we're looking for. We're looking for Jack's Favor and Zealot's Covenant. So sadly, we have none of those. We also do not have the other set happening. So we now need to take the charms that we don't need and need to hope that they actually re-roll into the red ones, right? They didn't. I need to only keep 5 of the others because then I can just re-roll them into whatever. Nope, not a single red one. Okay, let's do a tier 8 pit again. We can spend some more points to become more tanky, I guess. I mean, this is block chance, so it's useful. That's total armor. Resistance. I haven't put my 4th glyph in yet, so we need a 4th glyph too. But I think we're missing the Zeal one. So let's see how much we're now suffering life-wise. And we're already ready for Torment 10. Realistically, right? Very good, chat. Very good. Okay, we're not suffering HP-wise this much anymore with the Undying aspect, so that is working. Ladies and gentlemen. I wonder if it would be better to put the Undying aspect on the pans and still take the Fortified Drain Rate then, you know? So this does feel quite mobile and agile and fun so far, right, ladies and gentlemen? We just zoom in. We get pens with more armor. Should definitely look into the Griswold's Opus charm. Wasn't Griswold's like crit scaling, if I'm not mistaken? Definitely look into it. You're starting to get past Torment too. Well, I have the advantage of Paragon points, so this is something to not underestimate, sir. Because obviously I can take it, like, I mean, you only need 100 points to get every single node, but I can get every single node, plus I can activate the glyphs already. So that obviously is quite useful. Wow, that boss just fell over. See that boss, Chad? You see him? Yeah, he just fell over. He's like, oh no, I have fallen and I can't get up. Yeah, it is true. I has fallen and I really can't get up. It's that bad. Poor man. At 120 Paragon, you can roughly get every single legendary node at least, which you should do at first. So you should pull and twist your boards so you're able to tap into every single legendary node. That's really the first thing you always want to do. So we still haven't gotten a single Zealous aspect, which is just bad, Chan. Yeah, apart from the Blood Mad. Wonder if I can do the Fortified Drain on my pans instead. You know what? I just need better pans too. So, like as I said, this is an iterative process, right, on how to become like tanky. So we now need a pans. This one has willpower. It's transfigured. This one has barrier generation, which we don't need. Maximum life. I don't know if I have one with like armor. This one technically has fortified generation, which is actually good, right? We get the willpower. We get the max life. I mean, the max life I can try to craft up. We got one with resistance, but he has barrier and int. Didn't I find one with all resistance? I think I found one with all resistance. Legendary one, if I'm not mistaken. Just a bit ago. I was just really surprised when I found it. Let's play around with this one. Let's see what happens. Okay, we got life regen. We got dodge chance. And we get lightning resistance. So this is like the fattest L I've ever seen. So we're going to lock the max life now to the item. Then we're going to take the pans and remove all three. Because what the fuck was that now, Chad? And then we're going to try to add them again and hope for something better. That's absolutely not what that just was. So that's shadow resistance. Let's do focus reroll and try to get like something that's not shadow resistance. By the way, I know you can press F and I still do the mistake of hovering back and forth. That's resistance to all elements. Physical resistance and average. I mean, I would have preferred armor on it, but I guess I'll take it for now. So I can just get the resolve stacks as well. You lock the max life. Well, you re-roll and then you go for no change, and that actually locks the thing in place. Very useful, nifty trick to know. I see you haven't watched our YouTube videos over on the YouTube where we explain things like that. Huh, sir? What's your excuse? Oh, you're new to the channel? Well, then welcome. That's fine. We're not mad. Not yet. Okay, we're gonna stay Torment 8 for a second. You said Griswold's Opus to technically have more damage. Where's Griswold's dropping from? Griswold's is from Astaroth. How about you eat a fat back of Dookie, Chan? Why is Griswold's from Astaroth? And can this... I could make a one-handed sword into it. But seriously, why don't you eat a fat back of Dookie? So right now, I'm hoping that I can do these, the Helltide, right? It's obviously only Torment 8, but I'm hoping to do it without relying on my castle, right? Because using the castle again is annoying. So I just want to go here, right-clicking, using my auras, and destroying everything. And if I have to use castle, right, continuously, that would be an absolute terrible feeling. But as it seems right now, without castle, it works as well. We are losing some damage for it, but not a lot. Because we can still use castle to have our resolve stacks maxed out. Why is that important? Because if our resolve stacks are maxed out, we at least are getting the maximum bonus from redirected force. And that, I think, is like a very good thing to have, because if redirected force is up, that is at least like our critical strike damage going to moon. So that works plenty well. It's better to be playing Diablo 2, PoE 2. I mean, if you have PoE 2 already, I would recommend to play that definitely over play Diablo without DLC. Again, Diablo without DLC is just like playing the less than half the experience currently. Thomas, have you completed Torment on your Eternal character and now you made a seasonal character? Or have you completed on hardcore and now you're again on a non-hardcore character? Because that might be the reason why these things feel weird to you. I'm not sure if that is the reason, but, you know, just trying to give you pointers. Why shit might feel off. Yeah, okay, well, we're really happy this works currently completely without the castle, ladies and gentlemen. And then we can yell to actually get our jumps low cooldown. So if we had like a little bit more cooldown reduction, that would also be good. I might want to actually take a ring with cooldown reduction currently. Right? To just have the cooldown lower. What makes your skills glow in the bar? Oh, that's just from a set that I currently have on. I have the aura set on, but I don't want the aura set. I just have no other set right now. So that's why we have the aura set going. That's an FY. So we need more chests, but let's first teleport out. Okay, I'm trying to teleport out. Leave me alone. Leave me alone! God. Can a man not teleport out? Forgot to put an ability on my legs, didn't I, sir? I'm pretty sure I put the fortified drain rate on it. No, I didn't. You're correct. You're way smarter than me. I wish I was more like you. One-handed weapons, very important. One single one-handed weapon. Okay, cool. I'm just going for offensive aspects, so we went for the one-handed weapons, and the game was like, how about fuck you? And you're like, cool, but how about no? I'm just gonna build Army of the Dead. I was wondering, what was the amulet? Red Blessing, sir. It's not in there because it wasn't updated on Mobalytics. Okay, chat, we have our fortified drain rate healing us, and we have the thingy here trying to drain us as well, while we have like our 58 stacks of resolve up. Feels good. While critting enemies at maximum stack of fervor gives us also fortify at any given point, right? So we're kind of like undying at this point already. 58 stacks of resolves are also like a significant amount of damage reduction, right? So we're sitting at 90% all damage reduction. Cool. I'll take it, right? As much as I'm interested in Griswolds, right? At the same time, the goddamn Godslayer crown works so well for what we're doing. I mean, chat was suggesting, Pony, let's use the Cry Rune. So I'm not averse to that. Don't get me wrong. We might actually have to, like, go for the Cry Rune down the line. Might be a mighty no-brainer. Okay, we're already doing billions of damage, but it's like single-digit billions. Then again, nothing of my glyphs is legendary, so single-digit billions it is, Chad, with minimal effort. Still missing a lot of multipliers. So there's a lot more that we can weasel out of this. And we're missing our aspect, which is the crazy part. I thought 8 stacks was too much. Well, I mean, like, more stacks of resolves is more damage. Right? For every stack of resolve, I get 4% more damage. And for every stack of resolve, I get more block chance. And the more block chance I have, the more crit damage I have. And that kind of, like, makes my crit damage just go here to Mars. Right? Yeah, I thought Paladin was going to be weaker. I mean, the way how everyone complained about it, I thought this is going to be terrible, but it's not. Sandy, thank you with 136 centuries of subscriptions, ladies and gentlemen. Mr. Sandy. The 1 or 2 months of support. 136, 1 or 2 months of support. Damn. Resolve stacking is OP on any character. That's completely wrong because Warlock and Sork both do not profit from resolve stacking. But it is OP on most characters. Or at least helpful. Okay, Torment 10, chat. As I said, probably can go into that already. Mm-hmm. Getting like more resistances that I can get. Good about things. People complain because Paladin can barely do damage into the trillions. Yeah, I mean, people are being weird about things again. I mean, for me, it mainly matters if a class is fun and engaging to play. And so far, the gameplay loop has been fun and engaging. Figuring this out has been fun. So, not sure what I should complain about, if I'm honest with you. But it's interesting to figure out the whole castle thing and then like to get the resolve stacks up. So that's like cool. That's not I mean, we're also tanky. Problem is if obviously our castle is gone, then we don't do any damage. So that's a bit of a bummer. But hey, I am rather undying now. I mean, I guess the complaints are legit to the times where resolve stacking didn't work. So like if Glyn, like right now that Glyn's Anvil works makes this obviously so much more interesting because I am getting damage and at the same time I am being tanky. So I guess I can understand the complaints considering that at the start of this season you did not have Glyn's Anvil helping you this much. That would probably have been frustrating. Okay, what we desperately need is the last set bonus, Chad. Because right now we are doing this here all without the 200% bonus damage from our set. Right? We do not have our set. We're missing also aspects. It's actually stupid. We shouldn't be able to get into Torment 10 like this. But hey, here we are. Yeah, we're like not really dying, and we're standing like inside the damage galore here, ladies and gentlemen. It's good. Where's the stone? Stone. I keep losing the Heart of Stone. I mean, we're like healing against the damage, but we're also dealing the damage to ourselves, so I guess that could be a problem. Judgment Paladin, yeah, but isn't the Judgment problem that when there's nothing to kill that you can't stack up your damage? So, aka if you're in a boss fight, it kind of stings. But wasn't that the whole complaint about Judgment? I mean, obviously for the pit it doesn't matter because in the pit you actually kill things, but like in the non-pit environments that you would like not have the... Oh no, my thingy's gone. I mean, like, even without the castle gone, I'm doing reasonable damage. But you would have assumed that without the castle gone, I wouldn't do like shit, but it's reasonable. I mean, especially with the attack speed. Obviously, with castle, it's more. Yeah, I can't complain. Honestly, I'm vibing. I like this. There's just so much more that we are getting good, like, in the next levels, right? I'm more than fine. Let me know if you want to run a mythical tribute. I'm not good enough, Katie. I'm not good enough right now. I'll be holding you back. No, not only holding you back, like an anchor, I would pull you down. Katie, like an anchor. An anchor. Not the good kind of anchor. Okay. Turf, Revenge. We're still missing Feverus, which is the one for the Arbiter skill. We gotta kill... Who do we have to kill now? Who's that? The Urivar. Urivar and Torment 8. Okay, let's do it. Okay, we're still missing the set bonus. I still wish I could obel gamble these. This is probably the only thing I'm missing, right? Not being able to obel gamble that shit. You know how cool that would be? Slimy, thank you for the Prime subscription and support, Slimy. That's very kind of you. Welcome to the family. Take that, Clash Paladin. I mean, this is essentially Clash Paladin just with a different skill that's not Clash. And since the skill is cooler, it is cooler. Clash Paladin still has like a higher damage outset because simply Clash has this multiplier, right? But if I would now choose Clash, I would get, what was it? Yeah, here it was 8% increased damage per stack of Resolve, and I have 58 stacks. So Clash could instantly go crazy. Obviously. Right? Kind of want to go back to the Butcher and just kill the Butcher more often and just see what we're getting out of this. Would you rather have people watch on YouTube or Twitch? I would rather have people watch on the platform that is best for them, because that's how it works best in general, right? Look at this. Vulnerable, all damage, and now we're going to reroll this into crit. So whatever platform suits you the best, right, for your viewing needs, that's where I like to have you. I mean, obviously, don't forget to spend your Twitch Prime sub on Twitch. Thank you very much. But that's the only thing I can reasonably ask for. Right? Everything else is bonus.
That's it for that piece.
Interdiction. Isn't interdiction that what we played on our thingy here? What's interdiction again? Interdiction was... No. Oh, hey, actually, that's insane. Because this is now the better block skill. So we get more block, and more block is insane. We also had crit. What was crit? There was the estimate of Jack's favor. Each stack of fervor grants you bonus critical strike damage. Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. What? Wamba Bomba. That is looking very nifty. I mean, technically, I should temper critical strike damage now, but I kind of feel like we're overdoing it on the critical strike damage sending. Let's see about that. All right, it's a good pair of gloves here right now, though. I mean, alone these multipliers are going to make us soar. Okay. 63, let's go. Make sure that we hit the crit damage multiplier. Thank you. No critical damage multiplier. Thank you. So that glove is a big difference to the one glove that we had before, right? Then I can also have my mobility aspect here actually be the one that... what else did I have? I had Penitent. Spending health on skill grants your critical strike chance and critical strike. Yeah. Penitent, that one does work as well, right? I mean, currently we're sitting at somewhere like we have the critical strike chance, but my skill is getting... what was it? We're getting bonus crit chance against weakened enemies, right? We get 2 additional strikes. We get 4 additional strikes. We have this one giving us bonus critical strike chance for 3 seconds up to 5 times. So that works as well. And then we have the Phantasm Aura be more potent. We get the whole thing actually give us more damage on the top. Then more damage per resolve stacks. Then we get heal. Fortify us. Right. We need the set. Maybe like the biggest change would be now getting the set. So we're going to go back to the butcher probably and just full send it against the butcher until he starts crying. We need the lair bosses have more power. Then we need an Undercity run. Undercity, Helltide, Undercity. Pit. Perfect. Then we can go to Torment 9. Now we could probably go to Torment 10, but I don't want to overdo it right now, so let's do a Torment 9 Broiler a couple of times. No, I re-rolled the 100% crit damage, masterwork, into the multiplier. That's what happened. Just Undercity Charms and Talismans. Surprisingly, killing the brother is faster because he drops 1 to 3. Oh, look at that. Almost double-digit billions, chat, with that glove. Did you see him die? Chat, did you see him die? That is crazy. I think we can do him on tier 10, right? I mean, he just fell over. He got his cheeks terminated. What do you think? Torment 10? For bust? So we get our new Red Sermon with life on hit. Technically, Red Sermon with life on hit is actually S tier, if you think about it. Could work. See, we're getting charms here, so that's good. But I think we're going to do Torment 10 right now. What's the best way to farm aspects? Buttering, obol gambling, getting obols from the war plans, and on top, actually upgrading items to legendary with the Heraldry Cube. Those are all methods. Does gem strength stack on different items like barb, for example? What do you mean? I mean, gem strength counts for the item it's on. Okay, so it's gem strength on that item. Let's see if 10 is possible there. Flying Patchman, thank you for the membership over on the YouTube. And also Logan and Laura, thank you both for your Prime Gaming subscription. Plus 0. You really had me with my rogue build the other day. Ah, 0. I remember. I hope your roguing is now going a bit better than before. Okay, the problem is when your castle runs out, right? And we now have to wait for the castle cooldown so we can do more damage. Because again, castle is really where we get the peak damage from. So we can kill him in Torment 10, at least we don't die, I guess. I got him. I'd probably kill him in Torment 9 though, because this one just takes too long in 10, right? But that will get to juice the character. This is like slow down our farm, not speed it up. Another all damage, life on hit. We're gonna gather these because I have to transfigure them. So I don't care what they actually get. Okay, chat, like listen to this. This is the new strategy to upgrade things. So I'm gonna take these with like their random shit on, okay? And I'm not gonna care what they actually have, how high their multipliers or whatsoever. Since I'm planning to play Red Sermon, I'm just gonna go in here and transfigure them. Because the reality is that they could get transfigured, but they might as well be transmutable afterwards still. So this one just is a dud. This one also a dud because the transmute didn't. So I literally don't care what they get unless I can transmute them another time. And worst case scenario, I can still recycle unique them, right? So that's like really useful to play it this way, because I can just jam spam it to then still get the most out of it. But if I, for example, now get a version that then gets transmutable again and a good outcome, I win. So this is like literally the best you can do for unique weapons if you then use a unique weapon. And if I get gem strength, I instantly get like 100% bonus or 150% bonus damage, multiplicative to everything. Just like that. Boinky boinky. But the best part is that I can just slam 3 of them together and I literally have 0 loss from this. Okay, let's kill him like with this faster. It's just literally like saving us time here. I mean, this is just faster than the Undercity because the Undercity gives you like 4 charms and this one can again give you 1 to 3. See, that's two more charms. That's my 3rd. Oh, fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. So now Do or Die automatically triggers Rally at maximum stacks. Now we get to see what can Rally do for us, right? See, by the way, even without the castle, we're doing reasonable damage. Just with the castle, it just goes very nice. So what can Rally do for us? I need to pull 3 points out of somewhere. So I got 7 in here. Then we can do Rally. Rally can do... Casting Rally increases your critical strike. Increase the Rally duration, so critical strike... Wait, every 6 seconds. It lasts for 6 seconds. Yeah, so that works. But what else will we do for Rally now, ladies and gentlemen? We get down here. The casting increases your movement speed by additional 5 grounds unhindered while active. Interesting. I mean, unhindered is nice. But I would have to pull a point out somewhere, and I don't have points to pull out somewhere, because I would have to pull out points here, or points out here, and I just don't have that. Right? So, technically, this is best. Just critical strike chance while active. And that's it. Oh, Greater Affix Sword, ladies and gentlemen. Damn, that one is a good version. That one is actually an insane version of the sword. Holy Christ. Okay, we're doing single digits, high billions. But look, let's compare these two guys. Which one is better? I'm gonna actually take this one for my main sword for the time being. And then still try to get the others upgraded in a meaningful way, right? Okay. Where we go? We're in places. You don't understand why you wouldn't socket on this one, because if it stays transfigurable, I can keep playing around with it, right? So if I transfigure this now, and it would stay transfigurable, I can socket and do everything afterwards. But if it doesn't stay transfigurable, it is not worth it to even consider doing anything with it. That's also a crazy version. That has a crit and thing multiplier. Again, if this one goes now here. So like, even if it would just get gem strength, it wouldn't be worth it, my friend. This is like the simple thing to understand. But since you're going to muck around with so many of these items, right? It's just not in the cards to upgrade every single one. You're just going to make yourself unhappy. And that's the last thing you want to be. You don't want to be unhappy, right? It's going to frustrate you to no end if you don't just simply wing it. Craft royal skulls.
Good luck, Mainlander.
Timber. The attack speed again. Max rolling something on a two-handed weapon is so painful. Because why does it have to cost so many Forgotten Souls, chat, to try to max roll something on a two-handed weapon? Right? 20%. Thank you very much. Okay, I would say we're going to try to get the weapon damage up, because weapon damage up is king. Not the attack speed. Not the all damage multiplier. Not the strength. Not the all damage multiplier. Not the attack speed. Not the strength. Not the attack speed. Not the strength. Not the all damage multiplier. Not the strength. Not the all damage multiplier. The maximum life stings as well. Thank you very much on the weapon damage. How's Zeal build holding up against Clash? Not the question right now. How's the Zeal build holding up in itself, my friend? We're not trying to pit push. We're trying to create a version that allows us to tackle on any challenge extremely easy, right? And just zoom through the game. That Clash is good is obviously a no-brainer, but that's never been the question if Clash is good or not. Jesus Christ. That's the second mythic from the Butcher. And I'm just here to get sets, right? I don't even want this. Yeah, I know, boo-hoo, my lobster is too buttery and my steak is too juicy, you know? What should we do? Triple set charm. Told you. Very useful, ladies and gentlemen. It's a triple, baby. Okay, that's number 4. Now we just need only one more, ladies and gentlemen. Only one more. And then we're cooking. Okay? Well, actually, then the pain begins, because then we get to start rolling. Well, that's the question. What do we roll?
Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Do we roll Zealot skills? Do we roll... Yeah, what do we roll? There's no escape! But what do we roll? The problem is, like, I kind of want to roll the Juggernaut skills, because that would increase my... Do I survive this? Yeah, I should survive this. So that would increase the Fanatism aura shenanigans, but I guess Zealot skills would just get the base multiplier up, so it should probably be Zealot skills. Probably. What's the best way to farm greater layer keys? You do normal layers. Normal layers give greater layer keys. Movement speed. Can work with that. More red sermons here. A dud. A dud. Ow. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. I never get like the set I'm looking for. I hope I'm not the only one that experiencing this problem, Chan. I'm literally never getting the set I'm looking for.
May you find your way back.
Nope. Nope. Okay, I mean, another like 3-4 kills should probably give us the set charm we want, correct? And then we're cooking because the set is another 200% bonus damage. So we're doing almost like double-digit billions, right? Then we're going to get the set. And then we only have to get our seals all to legendary. And we should be doing triple-digit billions already. So I'm not too worried about getting to that point. I think that will be rather fast. So I thought I'd have to make a castle build on the site, by the way, to actually be able to farm the pit. But right now I seem to be very happy with like just the one build strategy, ladies and gentlemen.
They were nothing. Did you truly think all of this would be that easy?
Yeah, I thought so. By the way, we still don't have the Zealous O's aspect, chat. So there's an aspect that will make our Zealous O's stronger. And that one we're missing. Additional hits from Zealous O's deal 120% increased damage. Your maximum fervor is increased by 1, and its duration is increased by 2. So we're literally missing like the booster for our Oath. It's kind of sad, right? How does your seal have 6 slots? That's just normal? 6 slot seals are normal. You just slam together a lot of the non+1 slot seals, and then you get it at some point. Right? I mean, here's just one from the Paladin as well.
Oh, it is a fortress, isn't it?
What key do you need to open? A greater layer boss key. So we still need the one for Zealous O's shenanigans because we're currently playing here the Vehement Brawlers aspect. He's just falling over. How much crit do we have when everything is like working? How much I keep using the Fanatism aura, but I shouldn't do that, you know? Okay, that one gets upgraded. These two are duds. It's again not the set bonus we want to have. I'm gonna run an Undercity with set charms in a second. What was in 8 minutes? Oh, that could give me the set charm I'm looking for. Anyone else absolutely loving the new set charm noise? I'm very happy with it. Is Paladin really that bad this season? No, to be honest, it's not. I mean, since it got buffed, aka since it got the Glenn's Anvil working, actually quite Gucci. That reminds me. Oh, 103. I'll take it.
That's it for that piece. You know where to find me.
Okay, Undercity. Let's do one of those on Torment 9. With the Ancestral Legendary Armaments, no Horadrim Tributes. right? Talisman items, yeah. Well, we came off being Paladin S tier, yeah. I mean, I insert the meme, is this like your first time, right? I totally get what you're saying. Paladin was like so dominant, and then Paladin went from being so dominant to not being so dominant, so people are always like, oh, meh, 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 meh. But as always, is this your first time? It's the standard normal thing in ARPGs, right? That what's good one season will be terrible the next season, will be then good again the next season, will then be terrible the next season. The good old bullshit bingo of ARPGs, depending on how well the developer is about balancing stuff and how terrible he is at balancing stuff. I hate how they don't buff weaker classes during the season. That actually has a lot to do with, how do I say this now? They don't want to make any changes during this season when it comes down to the class balance unless something is fundamentally broken. And that all is being addressed between seasons. So there are no changes during seasons anymore because they learned their lesson. They're unable to do that properly. They suck at doing that. So they really do it in between seasons, and they already suck doing it in between seasons. So that's an actual problem, you know? But most importantly, there are no weaker classes this season, realistically. I mean, everyone can go up to at least Torment 12. Everyone can do Torment 12, maybe not with every single build, but that's that. Everyone can kill Mephisto, so it's not like that you're unable to do things with classes. Each class can do everything. You might just be forced to play a certain build you don't enjoy playing. The nerfed Sword, they did not nerf Sword. It's a mistake. There is already a red ticker, a blue ticker update on the forums. I know it's easy to follow that narrative. Just simply not true. Okay, so Torment 9, we can pretty much kill everything without Castle. That's amazing. Only that with Castle, obviously, we're doing more damage. Is the patch out? Nope. Early this week was the sentence. Like, I could kill her completely without the Castle out now, in Torment 9 at least. Come on, give me my set for 200% more damage, and I'll just jump over to Torment 10 right away. Right? I'm a simple man. I just want the last set for 200% more damage. It can't be that hard. All is not a core skill, isn't a nerf. No, sir, it's a bug. Because it wasn't intended to be that way. So no, it's not a nerf. A nerf would be an intentional altering of that. But Blizzard made a mistake, and they're going to fix it. Are you stacking resolve stacks for Zeal like you would for Clash? Exactly, McDonald. We're stacking resolve for the bonus defense on Glenn's Anvil. So that is 90% all damage reduction that we're having. Then we're getting more damage with resolves on the Fanatism aura. So Defiance aura increases your damage by 14% for 4 seconds whenever you gain resolve. And we do gain a lot of resolve, so that is a bonus gain as well. Then when we're standing in Glenn's Anvil, we get bonus damage per stack of resolve. We have 58 stacks of resolve, so let's do the math here quickly, chat. I know you're smart, you can do it yourself. So we have 58 times 4%. That's 232% damage just for standing in the fortress. Plus, we're getting 1.5% more damage per stack of resolve, so that's another 1.5 times 58. Another 80%. So we're getting 320 something jiggy-majiggy% bonus damage for the resolves that we're stacking. Yeah. Kind of good, isn't it? Leading to a surprising good amount of damage so far. Set charms, come on. Still not the pain. Oh no, they're very not good. How to get mythic tributes? You take the yellow tribute of armaments, upgrade them to legendary tributes of armaments, and then you upgrade your legendary tributes of armaments into mythic tributes of armaments. And that's how you get what you look at.
I'll be here, swinging away.
Come on, give me a red one. It's not that hard. Why do you not want to give me a red one? This is not the red one I'm looking for. I want the other red one. Thank you very much. That wasn't so hard to ask for, right? So what are we going to now try to roll on this? I think it's still Zeal, probably. Reroll. So I need a, we got Linta, Fur, Phobam, Lore. I need a Beru. I not only need a Beru, I need Zealot skills, I guess. Adjudicator skills. Some Lore for Zealot skills. I get a Beru, I'm gonna have to keep it. Okay, now we get 200% bonus damage. Ladies and gentlemen. So I'd say we can officially jump into the Torment 10. Then we jump down her throat. So character didn't exist 5 hours ago. Character is in Torment 10, so that's good. We now just have to see that we scale it properly, that we do obviously pit 100, that we get Torment 12 Mephisto, because that's the goal, chat. Torment 12 Mephisto or bust. It might be, I die, that's great. It might be that we have to, for Torment 12 Mephisto, wow, we really have few HP. That for Torment 12 Mephisto, we have to swap over to Clash just for that source of awesomeness. But we'll wait. Like, we'll have to see. Okay, so I'm trying to not use my castle for generic kills. So let's try to... Oh, yeah, without castle, I can kill everything. Okay, that's amazing. So we can just slice and dice everything. Good, good, good. I mean, again, not a single glyph legendary, right? One glyph is actually missing wholesale. We're on contact esports destruction. It's so much more fun than Clash because Clash is like a single tiny hit, right? Well, this is like a screen schnazzle. Need to see the Lady of the Helltime. The sushi build, if you want to call it that. I'm rather surprised how much the health shtick is though working. So that's good. What are we doing for the health shtick? We increased our fortify drain rate. So that fortify heals us faster. Very important. We're also getting life per hit, right? And that's like these two together are so far working plenty amazing. Oh, Echo Varsh? Dude, he just died. Poor guy. Fell over. Does anybody know why I can only focus reroll are unique with a core skill using the Adept Tuning Prism once in a Horada Cube? Are unique with the core skill? I don't know. I'm not sure if I'm getting... Dungeon keys. Ooh, that could give me a Mephisto key. Yes, chat, it could give you a Mephisto key. So as soon as I now get another red charm, I can start re-rolling for more zealot skills, right? I'm essentially waiting for another red charm before doing that. So we're not like mucking things up. Fix your gear. My gear's just scratched. Isn't even broken. Come on now. Okay, gotta stack up my resolve. So first things first, you get to summon one castle that you resolve is full. Because instantly, so as soon as I have this up, right, I'm instantly fully damage reduced. So as you can see, I put up castle, boom, damage reduced, full. So that's insane. It's pretty much everything I need. And now I'm just going to make sure that my resolve stacks stay up. So in between, I can just call down castle. So my resolve stacks are just resolving, right? Now we, oh, double-digit billions, chat. Nice. So 35 billion so far. I like what I see. Going places, ladies and gentlemen. Core skill is core skill. There is a tuning prism for that. It's the yellow one, the chromatic. It's core skill and stat. That work with the chromatic. Is there a max amount of resolve you can have? Yes, resolve is maxed out. That's why you're using the tempers to increase resolve stacks. I mean, I have a temper on my helmet, pants, chest, and amulet. To essentially get that done. Okay, currently, I am just eternally happy with Paladin, chat. I mean, even the mobility, right, isn't that bad. I keep jumping around. I keep getting, like, from target to target really quick. I mean, could it be better? Could there be, like, a little bit more damage, cooldown reduction? Yeah. So I'll probably would look for a ring that has a greater FX2 cooldown reduction. I just have, like, that much more, but then we should be good. You know what's missing in Helltide? A chest with charms. Oh, that would have been so useful. Oh, you get your pants resolved. There's a temper for it. Defensive temper resolved. What's more worth it? Farming uniques or building your own weapon through the cube? Depends on what you need. I mean, this build needs red sermon, so I need to farm uniques. I'm forced to play red sermon on this build. There's like no other choice. Why is Barbarian so much more OP than Paladin? Because Rob is playing Barbarian and he wrote the developers that he wants Barbarian OP and they listen to him. Streamer drama! No, seriously. It's just what it is. This happens from season to season. Some things are OP, other things are not OP. Sorry, chat. Let's start some unnecessary streamer drama. For no reason. Just because. Anyone here plays Sword Currents build? How do you charge up the currents faster? You need the, like, you need all this, like, I have a currents build, sir. You need to have all the abilities that give you more crackling energy. So you need crackling energy, sir. So everything that gives you crackling energy is required. It's not actually an unstable currents build, it's a crackling energy build. So more crackling energy, more faster stacks. Yeah, all the barb things is because of Rob, exactly. So whatever happens to the barb, just blame him. Streamer drama? No, seriously, blame him. If it's good, if it's bad, just, like, you know, it's just what it is. It's so much setup to make Immortal Barb. Well, Juice, I didn't even care to make Immortal Barb. I just made a Glint's Anvil Barb, and I'm already immortal, right? It's kind of like funny because a lot of people wanted to make this, like, you know, the Meltar Celic, and then you just make a Glint's Anvil Barb, and it's just so much easier and more convenient. If you fail focus reroll with the core skill thingy, then that's because you can't focus reroll the core skill. Usually. So for example, if you have int on and you can't reroll the int into anything else, then you can't actually focus reroll that. Okay, so we made it into Torment 10 chat. Now we'd have to do a few pit pushes to go further. I think we could do a pit 90 easily already. I mean, we do double-digit billions now. So that was a good thing to do. I like the speed at which we're doing things. This has me happy. Like, I thought we couldn't play a travel ability, but we can. So, one up, chat. 100% movement speed, travel ability, gang, gang. And now we gotta get the skills up. That's important. What are those after images when we're zooming? That's actually from my set, right? So planner when? No, tomorrow. The whole video you probably have to wait after tomorrow's stream because we obviously want to push the build again until Torment 12 Mephisto's down. So yeah. Like gonna take a bit more than the Sork because I can't just move as fast as the Sork. Yeah, I kind of move plenty fast enough.
You know death as intimately as I.
Oh wow, he just fell over, chat. He gets sashimi'd. Absolutely sashimi'd in like in a millisecond. Dude just walked into those blades and was like. It looked really funny, honestly. Thematically, this build just wins it so far. It just sort of a theme. What do you think? Pit 90 now, Chad? Not a pit. I mean, we could do a pit 100, but that's not the point. We want to do it faster. So I guess we're going to do pit 90 to level things. Interestingly enough, I wouldn't even need the castle to like go fast through it, but it would still help to speed us up a little bit, especially versus elites. So probably versus like standard rebel, I wouldn't even pull it out. And then when you're fighting elites, like you're going to pull it out. But then again, I think in order to improve the duration of it, you have to like kill things inside the castle, was it? Funny how the damage instantly jumps as soon as you like pull this out. We definitely need like some kind of cry rune or something to make this work, because you really want the enemies pulled into the castle, right? Because walking towards the enemies is just always annoying, but having these enemies like inside the castle ASAP, definitely useful. Like, I go here, I pull this up, and if I then pull them all together, that's obviously S tier. All things considered. Do I even have the wolves right now? Because I don't see them, Chad. Did I forget to put in my Cersei rune combo? Okay, he's dying. Now we put up the castle. Woo, and gone. 41 billion. High score so far, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, 41 billion. We still don't have Favoris, so we're missing our final... Curve, exploit, adjudicator, still miss it. Let's get spirit up so we get that crit damage multiplier. And first one legendary, chat. Whoop. Easy life. You could try to work Wild Bolt on boots. No, sadly not possible. We're currently playing Vex, but that's just simply because I don't have a Cry rune currently. So if I would play a Cry rune, the question is, what do we play to make it work? This is the bigger question. So if we would play Cry, what then as a trigger? Is it cast a core skill? Because we cast core skills a lot. Probably. So I need a Tum. I don't have a Tum. How is the game going at 2 times speed? Hacks, Sir Johnson. Johnson is hacks. It's always hacks. It's the only viable explanation. Which, like, vortex skills here? I mean, I guess we could use the vortex. And then, yeah, I think I know what I'm going to do. Yeah, we're going to use Sir for the vortex. And then we're going to use Igni or so for the wolves. That would probably work better, right? So it's not the question, how do we get the vortex more triggered? It's the question, how do we get the wolves otherwise triggered so we don't have to care about it? So I guess if we go for Cry here, and then I go for C on the Igni, and that should be good. Cersei wolves, yeah, Cersei wolves is like if you want wolves, but I just need wolves like not all the time. I just need enough wolves. Right, to pull things together. Yeah, it seems to work the way I want it to work so far. Yeah, it definitely pulls them together more regularly. And obviously helps immense.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
Like easy pull together there. Would be better if the pull strength was a bit higher. Honestly, this warlock is a spade demon. A warlock. This paladin is a spade demon, chat. I mean, really nice so far. Now we just really don't have to care about any kind of heal, as you see, because our heal is just up. So we get this one figured out. The whole heal mechanic right now. So our rallies, by the way, our rallies draining our Zeal is draining our HP, but it's not draining our HP. So I mean that's a 2-minute clear. Indestructible. Yeah, I can't die pretty much unless I don't have resolve stacks. So if I fail to create resolve stacks, I could die. But I can't fail to create resolve stacks, so I can't die. Pretty much. So yeah, I'm kind of like, I can't die. Almost, chat. 1 point is missing. Damn. Collection of 200 weapons. Got a lot of war plan upgrades. Okay, so finally Roots of Power, even though we didn't get a single one. Then we can go over to the side. Undercity also one more. We get the pit with a triple upgrade, so that's good. And we got a lot of shabangs here. Not a better amulet. Not a better amulet. We're still missing one of our aspects, chat. Yeah. I mean, I have Zealot, right? I'm missing Zealot related aspects. We have Revelators. And we have the each stack of Fervor, right? But we actually, we're looking for increasing the efficiency of our skills. Oh, I guess I can use the Revelators instead of this one, probably. So far. Ah, we finally got Fevorous, chat. We finally have it. Oh, baby. This is gonna work. Ladies and gentlemen, wait. I need the pit. Once again. Give me the pit. But I'm still trying to obviously mostly do things related to what we're doing here because this is just like easier for me. Because if I just do things... Input delay this season? No. But I'm not sure if you're talking input delay on controller or a mouse and keyboard, because again, not noticed. I guess the problem with resummoning the castle becomes less obvious in the pit when you're going for higher pits, because you're anyway spending like more time per pack, right? So it kind of becomes like an okay thingy. Dude, that pulling together is so good. Perfect. Okay, we're gonna kill Torment 12 Mephistos. So for that, we gotta farm a bit more, because obviously the character has like not enough personal player power yet. We need to upgrade the glyphs. We need to get the glyphs like to 80 or something. But honestly, we're doing here a pit 90. I mean, pit 90, nothing special, not the point though, right? But we're doing like sub 2 minutes, so I think that's good for Paladin, right? If we now can keep this up throughout the other tiers, then we're gonna be like very happy. And my sword can do a 120 in sub 90 seconds, so that's that. But this is not a sword, this is a Paladin, and we're also in the Krusty Krab, so I guess that's fine. No, it should be a quick leveling of everything, honestly. Come on out, come on out. And dead. Easy clip. This is just pit 90 right now. But this is also a 5 hour and 27 minute old character. So, yeah. We finally have Favoris here. For willpower, zealot skills deal more damage, and we deal each damage for stack of fervor you have. Chad, the one that we have been waiting for. One needs willpower. We got willpower here. We got willpower there. Willpower there. Easy willpower take. So, Kiva, thank you for the Prime Gaming subscription support, Kiva. Very good to see you there. Appreciate it.
Step up to my anvil.
Your Tornado Druid clears a pit 110 in 90 seconds. That's amazing. Tornado Druid is super fun. It's a good choice there, my friend. Equipment Delve Dungeon. We didn't get a single corrupted root so far. It was like pretty upsetting. Actually, we did get some corrupted roots. Nice. Ah, we could now try to get the aspect. Technically. Let's do our Obel Reserve Nightmare Dungeon. How do you know which merc to use for which specific build? You always use Rahir. Which merc to use for which specific... You always use Rahir. Because Rahir either gives you more armor or more resistance. And then Rahir also gives you a 40% bonus damage multiplier. So Rahir always wins. It's silly, but it's Rahir. Oh, you want to know which one? Rahir. Yeah. Good question, sir. Rahir. No, you wanted to really... Rahir. Yeah. I wish I was kidding, but it's we're here. Start with Paladin, then use Warlock. I would recommend starting with Warlock. Warlock is a bit more fun to experiment with. Paladin is pretty much like a done deal when it comes down to what you actually play. So you do have to play like resolve stacking, and then that's it. With Warlock, you have a bit more choice, left, right, and center to what actually to do, right? And that can feel better. I mean, again, like it's a free country, do whatever you like to do. Just like trying to have more fun, right? Okay, I'm collecting obols, and so I have 2,500 obols. It never hurts to collect obols. now looking for the last one. Can we die? No, we can't. I don't understand the question. No, we can't. At this point, we're virtually undying unless I just walk in somewhere without my resolve stacks. So as long as we get the resolve stacks up before anything, like, we're always good. With Terrastorm Warlock has a problem. It's limited in how many hits it can do per second, my friend. So you can pretty much only do a certain amount X per second against multiple enemies. Against single enemies, it's obviously amazing, but against multiple enemies, you're always going to be cocked. So that's just like a little FY. There's a set charm on the ground that we can't see. If Mephisto gets stuck, you teleport out and then you teleport in again, and then you teleport out and you teleport in again, and then you might have to teleport out and in a couple of times to make it work. It's normal. Mephisto sometimes has problems getting it up. Don't worry. Okay, we finally got ourselves a little red charmed shed, and we can now roll for zealot skills. I guess the biggest problem again being that only zealot skills help, so we're gonna have to roll this now. I guess if I get one with total armor, I would take it, because more armor is more damage in this case, right? Zealot skills or armor. Which is funny because technically we could use Juggernaut skills as well. That's a lore, but we have a lore with zealot skills, so I can't use it. It's a fur. Because technically we could also go for Juggernaut skills, right? Here, if I get a Phoba with Juggernaut skills right now. Because it makes things better. No zealot skill. Okay. Getting my aura up here so we get like more damage multiplier from that, right? Let's do a pit 100 so we just have it done. What level 1 to Torment 12 today, chat? Okay, ladies and gentlemen. See, enemies here is probably the worst thing that can happen, because if enemies are here early and I don't have my castle or I don't react fast enough, I might just simply die because my damage reduction is not fully maxed out. So here now with the castle, without the castle, you notice how we're doing less damage. Definitely noticeable at this pit level. So we need a few more cooldown. Or just our glyphs leveled up, right? Still pit 100 in. It's up 2 minutes probably, right? Yeah, that's what it looks like. That pulling together so far, absolute S tier. I'm just not sure. What do you think, Chad? Do we need the crown, the Godslayer crown? Because if I get rid of the Godslayer crown now, we could get the Graceful's Opus as a charm, which would actually increase my damage even further. Because Godslayer crown is like only a minimal damage boost. So I guess we could aim for the Grace Wolves. Let's see what he hit 100 damage, ladies and gentlemen. Oh no, my thingy's out. Ooh. We almost died, ladies and gentlemen. Finally, after all this time, we can feel alive again. Dead again. Oh, you know what I mean. After all this time, we feel the pain again. Okay, Feathers. Also legendary. Sentinel. Is it worth making another char? I have 5 chars this season, sir. I have 5 chars. So I have done the whole war plan thing now 5 times. Is it worth it? Yeah, absolutely. Is it annoying? Yeah, absolutely. Do I hate it? Yeah, absolutely. Will I do it again? Yes, most likely. It is what it is. What kind of stream is this? Family friendly. Thank you, sir. Definitely family friendly. Okay, so we have achieved Torment 12, ladies and gentlemen. I could jump over there already. We're currently sitting in Torment 10, though, for the convenience sake. But Torment 12, Pit 100 has fallen. That is a Torment 10 boss. He has fallen as well. Poor dude. Ooh. I'd say we're gonna go kill some Belial. Like the big Belial. Right? Let's try him. And see if we can get Griswold's Opus. Griswold's Opus was from Astaroth. And we get some Betrayer's Husk on this character already, so I guess it's worth it. Because of the Deceiver it is. We got 12. That's pretty nice. Did you try the aspect of alacrity on rings to have reduced cooldown reduction on defensive skills? Not needed. We currently have 2 greater affixes to cooldown reduction tempered, and that does actually work a lot. I mean, technically, make your stand become immune for 3 seconds, create a defensive area for 9.2 seconds, standing in fortress grounds to resolve, and killing extends the duration up to 20 seconds. So we can bring this up to a 30 second with a 30-second cooldown then, right? It kind of works because as soon as you activate Fortress, the cooldown starts. So we can definitely extend this to a nice value. Problem is against bosses like him here where like it runs out, but I guess we just kill him in 9.2 seconds, Chad. You know, I guess the plan is we just kill him in 9.2 seconds so we don't have to worry about shit. Okay, that was a Griswold's Opus. There was actually multiple Griswold's Opuses. Why is that good? Because we have to turn Griswold's Opus now into a charm. And turning it into a charm is always going to be rando. See, this is a greater affix to cooldown reduction. Might be that we need this, right? Would Red Sermon as a charm? I don't know if you can turn Red Sermon into a charm. I assume you can't, but I don't know. Craft charm? Yeah, Sermon doesn't go charm-wise. Sadly, a lot of things don't work charm-wise, which is stupid. Here, craft a unique charm works on him, so I gotta do 1000 Eye Reaver, Razor Blade, and Twisted Dirk. Use that anyways. We're gonna now take this one and then go 1, 2, 3. Problem is we need it as a max roll, right? 0.98. Fuck yeah! Ladies and gentlemen, dealing direct damage increases critical strike damage for each enemy hit within 10 seconds up to 50%, and critical strikes have a chance to deal double damage and heal you. Which also, by the way, would help me with my whole staying alive stick. Right? So another Pit 100. How can you get 58 resolve? Chest, helmet, pants, and amulet. Then in here, get the resolve up. I noticed that the Cry Rune is triggering unintentional, right? It doesn't trigger exactly when I want it to because it's like from bonus skill cast, if that makes sense. So I have like less control over when it triggers, which is a bit annoying than the Godslayer Crown because the Godslayer Crown did not have a cooldown on the trigger, right? So the Godslayer Crown would like always trigger. Made the Godslayer somewhat better. Again, we're using the Cry Rune together with Sur currently. I'm still not sure if casting Core Skill would be better, but I don't think I cast enough Core Skills in a 3-second window to make it worth it. Then again, maybe I am.
Curse this place. I'm being followed.
All right, maybe I am. You okay for this build? No, we just made it. Chat, we just made this. This is the first time I'm actually playing Zealot, Zeal, anything Zealot wise. So we just winged it and it turned out to actually work. I mean, I knew that resolve stacking was going to be the key to success, but I am genuinely surprised how much of a key to success resolve stacking actually is here right now. I saw 74 billion. Anyone else saw 74 billion? Okay, that one is legendary. Let's try to get the last one legendary too, so we can just see how much damage we are at this point. Paladin meta? No, Apsy. This will not shake the Paladin meta at all. So if you want to pit push, you're still not going to play this. Okay, this is not meant to be a pit pushing build. The basic idea between with this: destroy Torment 12 Mephisto, be an absolute undying tank, have something that's highly mobile and agile so it's fun to play in any piece of content, and do not require castle at any meter. So I want to, like, obviously in Torment 12 I don't want to use castle for normal mobs. I only want to use it for certain elites and bosses, right? Therefore, like, the only reason for me to then have castle is pit and, like, again, certain elites bosses, right? So that's kind of like the basic premise of this build and what we're kind of set out to do. And so far, it's working really good. Main goal was really to make this feel tanky. So feel tanky and mobile. That you could be jumping around. Because I hate builds that are not able to jump around, right? I mean, if I want to do the Helltide, the last thing I want to do is walk from A to Z, right? So being able to jump with this ability is, like, already a very important part of this build. Without, simply wouldn't feel the same. Could you use Melt Heart of Select for this build? What for? You know, what would be your idea behind Melted Heart of Select? Why would you want to use it? I mean, we are, like, do you see my HP bar moving? Sir? It's not like we require any bonus survival. We have all the survival. Right? So what's Select for? To just be even more tanky? Like, how much undying would you need to really feel completely undying? That's the question. How much you can't die is required for you to really feel like you can't die? Oh no, my castle's running out. No! Pain! I mean, we're still killing him, which is the crazy part. But I would have preferred to castle kill him. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Character didn't exist before. Now we're already sitting at every single thingy legendaried out. So we're going to start pushing the higher pit tiers. I guess we're going to start leveling here this for more crit. That'd be probably the preferred way of action. I mean, you do a 100 now to get them all +3, right? So all 63. Then you start doing a 110 and a 115 and so on. I think Buck might work better for the Cry Rune. The problem is if I jump, does it trigger at the point where I land or does it trigger at the point where I start? Right? With the Buck Rune. If I use Buck together with Cry. So, because you have to travel, yeah, but when does the Cry trigger? What is like the trigger condition then? Like the flight, the landing? Like where, you know? I haven't actually played that one in a while. Target location, then it might be worth it. Because you pretty much jump, right? You fly, and you would get enough offering potentially to pull things together. We can try this out. I mean, it's a good idea. The thing is, I don't think you actually travel that much because you still need 300 offerings. So I don't think that one jump is actually enough to get there, right? Okay, we definitely have to go into Torment 11 for more XP. Torment 10 is just right now falling.
You saved my life.
I mean, I guess the advantage of using Buck is that when I actually arrive somewhere, even if it doesn't instantly trigger, if I then move like 2 meters or so, it should trigger, right? So the problem with Sir is that it has like this 3-second thingy that's holding it back. So that means if I jump faster from pack to pack than every 3 seconds, because we're just blasting right now, then it wouldn't like trigger enough. Whereas if I now, let's say I'm Helltide blasting, right? Then literally just moving through the Helltide would trigger it more. So I'd assume that in that regard, it's just better. Correct me if I'm wrong. How much power gun do you have? 255. I don't have that much. Like, I don't spend time playing the endgame. Okay, so, well, not that much time. I mostly, like, we make new classes, we make new builds. We try to get everyone everything in their hands so they can play every single class with a good Ponyhof patented build that can absolutely demolish Torment 12 and is super fun to play. So that's why we don't grind Paragon that much. We actually have people in our community that have way more Paragon points than me. I mean, like, there's partially saying at 270 and above. And I'm the content creator, right? So it's definitely you who has the issue, not me. God, I missed the Domheim tunnel thingy. I use the Storm Spiritborn Soar. Once I leap, it ice over the target location and then vortex to pull in. Literally same idea as yours, so you're thinking in the right direction. Okay, Posey. I have a bug somewhere, so we can definitely try it out. Not the problem. What time is it? 2:44. I need to have an eye on the time because my daughter has painting school today. So I need to be ready. I need to still prepare her picture that she knows what is painting today. Oh, wow. He just... that guy imploded, chat. I know it's only a Torment 10 enemy, but that's not the point, right? He just imploded. God. For dude bro beans. Okay, we're still gonna get like the more thingies. Let's actually try to like slam them together here. Nope. 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 The +1 charm salts actually, but still nope. Gonzo. What I wanted to say, buck, right? We need a buck, ladies and gentlemen. Aspect Celestial Strife. Do I have a buck in here? Buck. There's a buck. No, it's not a buck. It's Boneward Threats of Forward Momentum. That has buck in it because it's back. It has buck in it. Schwierig. Äußerst schwierig, as we say in German. What if I transmute Gem Strength on your grandfather? Then you have hit the jackpot, sir, and it's very amazing. Buck. $3. I told you I have them. Oh, Zealot was insane for leveling Nexus. So we did Zealot for leveling, even the Life Leech Zealot for leveling, together with the Undying aspect. Then we went for like Zenith with the ulti, so Zealot Zenith, and that was so much fun for leveling. We pretty much could level without a basic skill, and that's just stupid, right? Okay, let's try out with the movement now on the buck, how that feels in a pit 100 still. I'll go for 110 yen. Get our 50 stacks up and jump. We're not quite moving enough for it to work, right? The biggest problem is once we arrived, we don't really move because we're standing still, like just schniznazzling our opponents, right? Yeah, like sometimes it triggers in time, sometimes it not triggers in time. I mean, in this area here, it's fine. I guess I'd rather go for core skill hits, trigger it, because then I could make sure that it always triggers on enemy contact, right? So it wouldn't trigger on some weird skill cast. It would just literally be enemy contact. So I guess Tom, because we play non-channel core skills quite a lot, right? I mean, the amount of hitting that we do is intense. Here, this is, by the way, why you wanted to have a movement skill, so you can do this. Yeah, I think Bach is not doing it right now. At least not for the dungeon. Slightly slowing us down, actually. I mean, if you're like moving a little bit when you're inside the opponents, but nah. Not feeling that. And goodbye. Oh, my little prince. That wasn't it. I guess a Tom. I don't have a Tom though. Okay, chip also to 63. And this to 63. There's so much growth for this character left. It's actually insane, Chad. Oh, did we do 164 billion? That's good. Fantastic numbers, fantastic numbers. Slow and steady wins the snail the race. And we're still missing one of our aspects. We're still missing like 9 zealot skill ranks, right? Laser Johns. So there is quite some damage that is on the line still. Because if we get the actual, like, we have 5 zealot skills, Chad. So we're missing 3, 6, 9, 10 zealot skills plus the one in the middle. So technically we'd be missing 13 zealot skills, right? Do one pit 110 just to see. I said you're really enjoying the streams. That's very kind of you to say. Okay, see, even 110 doesn't kill us, Chad. We're just one undying mother trucker. Perfect. But we have to reduce the cooldown of the castle. So this is like currently the biggest upset. Like we're sitting here, right? Have to wait 10 seconds for this to come back up. That is too long for my liking. But I have to think about a way to like enhance that, right? Because it is really like a big difference in total damage. I guess I could simply not use my auras until we have this on cooldown. That's the thing, right? This is like, just don't use it until... We need the arenas. Right, so like they're fire enchanted. I'm not dying, Chan. Goodness, these shieldy mobs are annoying, that's for sure. See, now that I have all my auras active, I like pretty much click them and we instantly have the cooldown back. So in that regard, it's working. We don't use anything and just keep it there. Oh, wow. Finally, something almost killed me, Chan. It's been a while that happened. That's potential 130. Yeah, I think like we can do pit 120 probably in sub 2 minutes or so if we get this optimized, and that's what I'm aiming for. So if we can do pit 120 in sub 2 minutes, that's a good farm for my glyphs, right? So we're gonna get the glyphs up to 110 in no time, and we should be able to kill Torment 12 Mephisto without actually being in danger of dying a single time. And if we achieve that, that's anyways jackpot, right? I mean, Torment 12 Mephisto without a chance of dying is just exactly what you would want to have. Correct me if I'm wrong. There we go. And we're good. We have it exactly where we need it to be. A lot of grunting, chat. A lot of... Right? Paladin in a nutshell. Let's get all these mobs together, because if I now summon the boss inside all of these mobs, while I'm not dying, obviously, then we're getting the extension of our castle so that we can, like, hit him harder and longer. Well, oh, Jesus Christ. Just killed me. And still, we're not dying, chat, which is the funny part. Okay. We succumbed our wounds, ladies and gentlemen, finally. After all this time. By the way, that dude, though, is really annoying for a melee build when we think about it. Because now we're sitting here, right? And we got ourselves, like he does the... What's it called again? He's going to do his, like, frosty damage thingy. And that's going to damage us while we're just trying to stand close to him. So, by the way, let's let these come here. Aura. Aura, aura. Wait for all the auras to run down. Down this, and on we go. Sashimi. Oh, I just jumped right into him. Okay, so we're not allowed to jump. Yeah, he's the worst for melee characters. Right? You're just not allowed to jump like right below him. I did that mistake with my Paladin with my Barbarian a lot, because for some reason I I just jumped into him multiple times in a row. And I really don't know why I did that, but for some reason I did. I was like, yeah, we should totally jump into him. Right? Okay, let's pull all of these with us so we can extend the duration of our fortress. Like, if I stand, like, max distance to him, I think we're fine. Only if I, like, move inside of him. Yeah, see, like that. For no reason again. Don't ask me why I keep doing this, Chad. Like, I probably have a good reason. It's just not apparent to me and my brain. Why I keep repeating the same mistakes over and over again. The Bloodpool Khazra on melee. Well, the Bloodpool Khazra is actually overtuned. I think Blizzard is trying to tune him down because the Bloodpool Khazra spawns too many blood pools. Or more than he supposedly should spawn. Last time I checked, there was actually a discussion in the creator Discord about him being like a bit too much. Okay, yeah. So in order to do this one here more frequent, I guess we gotta get ourselves a better pair of pants to really turn super undying, but that shouldn't be a problem. And then we get a better chest piece, maybe. Even though, like, can I really get a better chest piece, guys? It's fire, defiance, aura, maximum life, armor. It's actually pretty good. We'll see. Okay, chat. That being said, I'll be continuing tomorrow with this. We will have a planner tomorrow, okay? So you can already look into this. And the build guide will probably come tomorrow after the stream. So a full breakdown to what we're doing. But this was already, hopefully, an interesting presentation of what is possible with the Paladin when you fuck around and find out. So far, it has worked out extremely well. We have 2 mythic tributes to go for. We have 3 mythic tributes to go for. So we might actually get an Heir of Perdition with a greater affix to core skills, which would obviously be insane. That's what we're going to do tomorrow after I pump the Undercity up a bit further, that we at least have the gutter-filled goblins happening. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. This was super fun, so shout out to all for being there. Don't forget to check on YouTube the farm video from yesterday, because that is about using the corrupting roots for absolute insane shenanigans. And also the crafting trick from this morning for mass transfiguration that we're going to use to make our red sermon OP down the line. Therefore, ladies and gentlemen, take care. Have a good one. Thank you for coming, watching, lurking, chatting, and hopefully enjoying. Good night.